Hello, welcome back. I think we are rounding the final bend on our Into the Breach series. We've only got one last squad to do. Got the heat sinkers. Actually, before we do that, yes, streaming today rather than yesterday because I did have a bit of a sore throat. You know, I've only started, the last week and a half, from the 1st of August started streaming. And, I'm really not used to talking so much, honestly. I've probably spoken more in the last week and a half than I have in the last 3 months, so it started to wear on my throat a little bit, so I took a day off and moved this stream, just one day forward. But, feeling better now, obviously, because I'm here. I don't want to stress my throat too much. I've seen, you always hear people making that mistake of pushing themselves too hard, and they end up having to take a month off rather than a day off, so, no big deal. Right. Okay, now, back to the game, I think, yes. I'm a bit nervous today, I don't know why. The pre-stream jitters have been lessened somewhat as I've been going on, but I don't know, maybe because it's the end of the series, or possibly the end of the series. We might be coming back to the Breach later to do, custom or random squads, or challenge runs, maybe an unfair difficulty run. We'll have to decide that later. But yes, this is the last squad in the Advanced Edition content, the Heat Sinkers. I took a look at these guys a little bit off stream, just to see how they play, and it's not looking good, I have to say. These guys are all about setting fires, and then you get the boost from standing in fire with the heat engine's passive here. But their damage is severely lacking. This is only a single damage with no upgrades. This is only 1 damage to begin with, in a 3-core +1 damage upgrade. That's going to take a long time to get. Now, supposedly the boost is going to be our source of damage. Mechs that are boosted get +1 damage on their next action. So theoretically that's where our source of damage is going to be from, but using one of our mechs just to set up our other mechs doesn't bode well in terms of action economy. Especially one that has a push on it. Because chances are we might be wanting to use this guy to get Vec out of the way rather than set up our other units. So I don't have much confidence in this squad, especially early on. Maybe with some upgrades, the extra range on this to get more fire on the board to get boosts. That push on this one especially, I think our #1 priority is to get the push upgrade on these quickfire rockets right away. Otherwise, just 1 damage, no push, that is a very poor weapon. Even targeting 2 things, it's still only going to be 1 damage, 2 with the boost. That can kill hornets and scarabs, sure, but it doesn't have any utility beyond that, and if you can't secure the kill, then it's kind of a useless mech. Anyway, let's go through this properly. Okay, dispersal mech. Damage 1 or more tiles in a line and push away adjacent tiles. Extra range upgrade and a fire upgrade. The fire upgrade is going to be very important. We're going to be relying on fire damage for most of our damage, I suspect. And having the sideways push on the tiles adjacent to the one in front of you is an interesting method. Not a lot of mechs have a sideways push like that. Usually it's just directly forward or like a pull. So we could get some good angles on that push. It does have a lot of range. We can, with the +2 range upgrade, we can effectively push 8 tiles. That could deal with multiple threats in just a single turn or single action. And the range, normally this mech would only have 3 mobility, but because we have Henry Kwan, the skilled, in there, he's adding 1 movement. but 3 mobility, 2 range by default. It shouldn't be too much of an issue getting this guy in position, other than getting the correct angle for the push. That might be tricky, but that's why we got Henry in here. Plus he can move through enemy units, so that's good. And then we have the quick-fire mech. Fire 2 projectiles in different directions. I did play with this a bit. You can choose the direction for each shot. It's not just a 90-degree, left or right shot. You can go front and back and wherever. But you do have to make the 2 shots. So if it's a really crowded, tight urban environment in which, the second shot is going to end up in a building or one of your own mechs, this can be tricky to use. That 1 damage, like I said, is probably going to be letting us down. We're going to need that push upgrade first. And only 2 health means this thing cannot... We're not going to be able to block a lot of Vex spawns with this team, I suspect. 2 health here, 2 health on the napalm mech. We're not going to be doing a lot of blocking, but we can set their tiles on fire for extra damage. And then napalm mech. We got the firestorm generator. This is the crux of the team, I think. Well, this is the only way to set fires until we get the fire upgrade on the thermal discharger, so... yeah, napalm mech is going to be our primary support element. Firestorm generator, flaming artillery that drops fire on the way to its target. And then the upgrades are all just extra range for presumably just, or essentially, more fire. And then we have a heat engine. Standing on fire removes fire and gives the mech boost. Now, that does make us immune to fire, so this 2 HP is not going to be a problem when it comes to fire damage. And the boost, giving us extra damage, is going to help a lot since ours is so low to begin with. Yeah, napalm mech is definitely the support. It is not an active mech. It's not going to be the one killing Vec or pushing Vec out of the way. We're going to have to focus on the napalm mech supporting our other 2 mechs to get this squad working. Now, for achievements, boosted, boost 8 mechs in 1 mission. I assume that means boost mechs 8 times in 1 mission, because we can only get 3 mechs. That'll probably happen just over the course of a mission. I don't think we need to try for this one. Feed the flame, light 3 enemies on fire in a single attack. That'll be easy with the napalm mech, that +1 range upgrade. That's your 3 tiles already. You just have to line them up to get that fire. And then maximum firepower. Deal 8 damage with a single activation of the quickfire rockets. Now, seeing as these things only do... They 1 for the base, +1 for the upgrade, that's only 2. You hit 2 targets, that's 4 damage. With the push upgrade, that'll be 3 damage on each if they get pushed into an object, that's 6. So the only way we're going to get that maximum firepower achievement is if this mech is boosted and we push 2 Vec into objects with the same attack. That'll be 8 damage. 3 base and then 1 push on each. We could actually just use the... If you're on detritus and we get acid on 2 targets with a 2 damage upgrade, that'll be 4 damage on each. So that's 8 damage there. So it's either fully upgraded with a push or we get it on detritus, most likely, unless we get an acid tank. Still, having 2 enemies alive with acid, or just 2 enemies in a position where they can both be pushed into something without damaging a building or another friendly mech or unit, this is probably going to be more luck-based than skill, I think. Since I don't think I'm going to be able to get this easily, at least. Now, pilot choice, I think sticking with Henry from our last run is going to be the go-to move. Conservative, it doesn't help right now, but we might be able to find like a single-use weapon that has some fire effect, like a fire mortar. I think only has 1 use, might be limited use. If you get a second weapon, that'll be good. Skilled, yes, I think being able to move through enemy units and having essentially 2 free reactor cores with the skill, that extra HP and extra mobility upgrade, already built into the stats. I think keeping Henry on the dispersal mech is what we're going to want to do. Get him in position to use this push properly. And he's going to be a good source of fire later on. And being able to get that fire where we need it is going to be essential, I think. I can't see any other mech needing him. Not the quickfire mech, because yeah, positioning doesn't matter too much. Well, I mean, it is just a straight line of sight target, targeted attack, so. But then, no, I think being able to maneuver for the push is what we're going to want with the mech can move through enemy units pilot skill. So we're going to go with that. And hopefully we don't get a scion that prevents fire damage, because that would really ruin this run. Right, what do we got? On Archive, we've got Scorpion, Hornet, no, sorry, not Hornet, Scarab, Bouncer, and the Blast Scion with a Hornet leader. That's a lot of HP. That's 3 HP on the Scorpion and the Bouncer. 2 on the Scarab, 2 on the Blast Scion. Hornet leader will have 5 or 6 HP. And it is difficult to push because it attacks in a 1x3 line. So you can't push it back, you have to push it sideways off its target. And this squad doesn't have any ability to outright prevent attacks. It doesn't have smoke or ice. It can't flip the attack direction. So it relies purely on push and slow damage over time with the fire. Now, Rust. Now, there's that Scion. The Scion prevents fire damage. Although it does cause the Beck to leave fire whenever they're killed. But as for enemies, you got Leaper, Hornet, Gastropod. Leaper's only 1 HP, Hornet's 2, Gastropod's 3. And we got a Gastropod leader. That Gastropod leader sets fires in adjacent tiles when it attacks, so that will help us. The leader, the corporate HQ mission on Rust might be pretty easy. We don't have a lot of HP. This might be a good first island to work with, just because the Leapers only have 1 HP. We can get easy kills on them. Although, with that Scion Beck not being affected by fire damage, is kind of... well, fire damage is what this squad is all about, really. Or is it? It'll certainly help. But it's not like Flame Behemoths, where units have to be on fire for you to be able to do damage to them. We consume fire. This passive on the Napalm mech removes the fire when we step in it, so it's not going to be around for, the mech to walk in and set themselves on fire. We're using the fire to give us a direct damage boost rather than applying damage over time on the mech. So, the mech not being affected by fire will be a problem sometimes if you got like a Beck on 1 HP that needs to die, and we have no other way other than fire damage to kill it on the start of its turn. That'll be a problem, but it won't... I don't think it'll completely ruin this squad. I think there's still options. And Pinnacle. We've got Firefly, Moth, Gastropod, Spider Scion, and a Beetle Leader. And Pinnacle also has a lot of 1 HP bot enemies that we can use, or that we can kill easily. Moths are an annoying enemy type. They have an artillery attack that, arcs over so you can't body block, and they also not only push their target, but they also self-push back 1, so they love setting up in places where they can hit something and push themselves into another you know, building more grid damage. It's very annoying. And it's also, this is a full 3 HP lineup. Fireflies, moths, gastropods all have 3 HP. And the spider scion, that means when Vec die, they leave behind an egg sac, a little 1 HP egg sac that will hatch into a spiderling on the next turn. So we have to essentially kill things twice. That's not going to be very fun. Not on Pinnacle. Especially not on Pinnacle, because Pinnacle is full of ice, and we usually have to break stuff out of ice with an attack first. Although that being said, fire is a very good thing to break ice with, especially frozen water tiles. If you hit a frozen water tile with a fire attack, instead of breaking in 2 hits, it breaks it immediately. So we can rely on environmental kills. And what do we have at Detritus? Got a Leaper, Bouncer, Hornet, Blood Scion, and Bouncer Leader. The Blood Scion will be annoying because it gives the Vec Regenerate. That counteracts any fire damage we have unless it's the killing blow. They'll just heal it up with the regen. But we do have just another, you know, 1 HP Leaper, 2 HP Hornet. This might be a fairly easy island. If you want to go for that achievement, we can't do this island first. We need the damage upgrade. Or, actually no, we don't need the damage upgrade. We just need to be boosted. That'll give us 2 damage, and then if you attack an acid enemy, it doubles it for 4 damage. And that way we can get our 8 damage. So we could... I'm thinking either Rust or Detritus first. Rust does have that Fire Scion, but it does have a very easy enemy lineup. Hornets are just a single tile attack directly in front of them. You know, not a problem. 2 HP. We can take care of them. Leapers, they web, but only 1 HP, our units can kill them. And the Quickfire mech can attack 2 targets with just a single attack. So if there's multiple Leapers webbing us, we can just use 1 mech to clear them, hopefully. Yeah, let's go with Rust. It's probably going to be the easiest. There's going to be a lot of fire on this island. So, yes, okay, there's no swapping I want to do. What's our path? We got double rep here, and double rep way down here, and that's it. This is a very low rep island. Defend the train. High threat, defend the train as our first mission. What's the map look like? Oh, that's tight. That's a bit too tight. And we have an Alpha Leaper to start with. If we skip out on this, how much reputation are we going to get? We can do 4 islands, or 4 missions. So, do the Rift. Probably this one, this double rep mission here, and then we have our choice of these. That'll be 4, 5, and then 6, 7 for the corporate HQ. 8 if you get the perfect island. We'll get an item we can sell. That'll give us 2 cores and a weapon shop. And if we do this one, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 corporate HQ, 9 for the perfect island. So it's really a choice between 2 cores and a weapon or 3 cores. We're definitely going to want... Well, that's 1 core, 2 cores there. I think this push and the extra range are going to be our first 2 upgrades. And that doesn't leave us any more single core upgrades other than like extra mobility or health. So that third reactor core might not get us anything useful immediately. If you pick up a time pod along the way, then we'll have an extra reactor core for one of these 2 reactor upgrades. Extra range. is really our only choice, either on the thermal discharger or the firestorm generator. Actually, that's +2 range. It's not just +1 range and another +1 range. That's +1 and +2, or 3 range total. So this could hit 5 tiles with both range upgrades. That's gonna be a lot of fire. It's fairly cheap too, only 2 cores. 3 power cores to upgrade the weapon all the way. Well, in any case, we're going to want to do the rift and one of these islands. That's right, islands. Missions. The rift and probably this mission here. And then we can come back and decide if we want to do, if we pick up a reactor core and a time pod in one of these. Now this one is knock mites off the mech. We have to repair or take damage from that. I don't know if standing in fire is enough to get the mites off. And let's see, we break some evacuated buildings to explode, just lure them close. Is that what these red buildings are? I have not actually fought a mission with these red buildings yet, so I've seen them, I've just never picked those missions. So not only do we have shield generators, we also have explosive. We got buildings rigged to explode for us. Certainly an easy objective mission. Well, maybe not the objective, but the we're gonna have a lot of leeway in this mission. That'll be good, because the mites, we have to spend a turn repairing or taking damage. And with this squad, 2 of these mechs only have 2 HP, so that's... We're gonna have to go the repair route rather than the damage route, I suspect. Or else we just risk losing our pilots. Now, Crater Base, another high threat mission. It's kill 5 or fewer enemies. We don't really have a lot of manipulation or ways to prevent, you know, we don't have like freezes or smoke or anything like that. So this, kill 5 or fewer. I think our only way of taking care of enemies is killing them. We can push a little bit, but that's just a, it's just a temporary, you know, threat prevention. So yeah, let's go with the Rift to start with. And we get the Smoldering Scion first thing, and we get this Alpha Hornet. Now this does not affect buildings, thank God. It is a one-hit kill. So that's gonna kill the Hornet. We're gonna have to kill the Hornet with these things, I think, because we just don't have the damage to kill this Hornet. Otherwise, it's 4 HP. That's a lot for this squad right now. Now, in terms of deployment, if we can get just a shot sideways on these guys, to start with, get them boosted, that'll be... yeah. So just deploying in a line, we can get the fire off in the first shot. Although that doesn't... The Hornet might travel this tile here and attack this way. Or he'll attack this way, which is fine. Or he'll end up attacking this building, which case we can... We could probably push him sideways with the dispersal mech. Same goes for this side too. So this should be a safe deployment. And this Leaper... I probably want the quickfire mech on the outside, so he can shoot the Leaper if he lands here. Now you have 4 move, is that going to be enough? Yeah, that should be enough to get in position to push. Right, that's fine, that's why we put him on the edge. And we can just detonate the building. Oh, set my combat speed really low. Let's bump that up. Right. And we have 3 emerge this turn, okay. Right. That does have a push, unfortunately, but that is damage. That'll knock the mites off. Then if you're boosted 2 HP, that'll be 2 HP, or the quickfire mech will be 2 HP on the Hornet. You'll be able to kill them. And then from here I can just kill the Hornets after I'm boosted. Yeah, so we could do it that way. That leaves the Scion and 3 threat next turn. And fire in these 2 tiles. For, we can set up a boost off them. So, yeah, that's damage, but we do want to take damage to get the mites off. It does mean that this quickfire mech won't be able to block for the rest of this battle unless we repair. Unless I want to... I'd have to hit the... No, I'd have to hit him anyway to just push the Hornet off. And end up pushing... Actually, it wouldn't help to push the Hornet back one, because he's still attacking me. And I'd still end up doing damage to the quickfire mech. So it's the same. Let's get the boost. And the fire does remove the mites, okay. Right. Let's kill these 2. Let's kill you. I don't have to use the self-destruct on this building quite yet. Okay. And let's see what we got coming out. That was just the... Okay, that's just the 2 buildings. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be careful to make sure I'm actually drinking enough water this stream to keep my throat okay. I've probably been neglecting it the last few days. Now, okay. With a boosted quickfire mech, I can kill these 2 Hornets. I just have to get this Scion out of the way. And I can do that. I can push it sideways. No, I need to attack from... Say, I have to attack from this direction. Or rather... I have to attack from here. Sorry, no. Here. I'm gonna have to get used to how this attack operates. I have to think 90 degrees rather than straight ahead. So that'll push the Scion out of the way after I get this quickfire mech in position here. And this gastropod will end up hitting this building, but it's got 2 HP and doesn't have any... It's not actually grid. This is just a unit, essentially. So, I need to get boost on the quickfire mech to be able to kill these 2 Hornets. And I could do that just by using the firestorm generator like so, but is there any other way? I can push the Scion out this way and set it on fire. The Scion is not affected by his own passive, so he'll start ticking away damage. And that'll boost him, get him on fire, and put some fire down for use later. That saves the dispersal mech to do something else. He could sit here and block and just do a bit of damage to the gastropod. Now he will go in the fire, but the Scion will be alive, so he won't actually take any fire damage. But still, getting him on 2 HP means a simple, just a boosted attack from the quickfire mech will kill him next turn. And then I have to find time to repair the napalm mech eventually. And thankfully, without the push, we can actually do this. The one time no push actually comes in handy. And we could just detonate the gastropod next turn. We only have one more threat to deal with. Okay, another gastropod. We can ignore this guy. So you'll end up attacking nothing. We have to take care of him. Actually, in fact, with a boost like this, we can kill him, put him on 1 HP, and then the dispersal mech can finish him off and block this tile at the same time. That gives us time to repair the napalm mech to get the mites off. Or I could simply set this tile on fire for whatever emerges and then repair next turn. Then we have to worry about 2 threat? Just 2 threat with 2 mechs? I think we can do that if we save the repair. Actually, I was gonna say, you could set yourself on fire. Now this sadly does not suddenly get 1 damage for having the boost. It isn't affected that way. So, getting the boost on the napalm mech itself is actually not terribly useful. But if I do sit in that fire, then I can't set this tile on fire. This scion will die from the fire this turn, so whatever comes up out of here will end up being affected from the fire damage. And if it's a leaper, you know, so much the better. It's only got 1 HP. Right. Yes, you're boosted. I can kill these 2, yeah. And then I can simply set fire to that tile. I think that's the plan. Alright, a hornet. And a leaper. Alright, that leaper's dead. It means we can just repair, get the mites off. In fact, we could just push him out of the way. Just for extra guaranteed safety. And ideally, we want the kill on the quickfire mech for the experience. So, yeah, I can simply just move out of the way. And get the kill on both of them for a little bit extra. Repair the mites off. There we go, that's your objective. And you can sit there. We could just detonate these. Sure. Okay. Bit useless. I'm sure they don't mind losing a couple of buildings. They're gonna explode them anyways, right? Alright, no time pod, sadly. Yeah, this one. Sierra Quadrant. Destroy 2 Beck egg sacs. Protect the emergency battery. Sandstorm. I'm going to assume, judging by the look of that, it's going to create a dust cloud on each line as the turns go on. The dust will override the fire if it pops up on any tile that's already on fire. In this one, we have take less than 3 grid damage and protect the coal plant with seismic activity. That creates chasms. Now, a chasm will open up turn by turn, taking the ground away. Now, our objective is fairly far forward, and this building here as well. I think, no, we're going to want to push for this double rep, so we're doing Sierra Quadrant. Alright, just a bunch of hornets. A boosted quickfire mech can take care of them. And how do I get that boost? Because we can't move through this egg sac, so... At least not with the quickfire mech. If I deploy this way, I can get the boost on both of them. You'll be in a position to shoot this egg sac and anything on the F line or anything that stands here. And then you'll be able to maneuver basically anywhere you're needed. With the boost, you'll kill these hornets in one go. Okay. It's a bit unfortunate. So this sandstorm's gonna pop up first, canceling this hornet's attack, so we don't have to worry about him. We only have to worry about hornet number 3 here. Now after this hornet is taken care of, I could take his position, and then fire down, kill the egg-sac and this hornet. But I can only do that if I move the quickfire mech, and that means he won't be able to hit this egg-sac. I could also move here, attack this way instead, yeah. That way, this quickfire mech will hit this hornet and this egg-sac. Alright, that's the plan. Napalm these guys to get the boost. He can take the hit with the extra HP. It's actually kind of unfortunate that that ends up pushing. Usually end up pushing into an enemy. Alright, that's taken care of. This guy is going to have his attack cancelled, so I don't have to worry. Although it does mean 4 threat next turn. We have no fire on the board to get an easy boost off of. But our objective is done. Right. Got 2 leapers. I can kill one. And that's about it. Even with the boost, that won't kill. Unless I can kill them both. Boost the quickfire mech, that'll take care of this hornet. Put 2 damage on the sleeper. Then from there, I can deliver 1 more damage onto it, killing it. Yeah. And that'll be some fire down for next turn. Yeah, so actually so far, at least on this first island, the lack of damage hasn't really been a problem. I've been able to get the boost off pretty consistently, and this quickfire mech being able to attack 2 targets has really helped, even if it's only 1 damage. I guess at this stage 2 HP, or 2 damage is enough, you know, they're not running into that many alphas. This gastropod's stuck in the smoke, it can't do anything. And if I get... Yeah, if I get the dispersal mech boosted, I can kill these guys. Nope, not like that. I don't want to push that sign out of the way. Again, a little bit of push damage, but we can take it. There we go. Pretty simple. This dust cloud, or this dust storm, you know, taking half the map, removes a lot of threat vectors, so that was nice. And we were able to stay ahead of it with the extra mobility that Henry gets us. Alright, rust perimeter. Destroy 2 mountains and kill 7 enemies. And the cracked mountains are tucked away behind buildings, and we have no indirect fire. This is going to be tough. We're going to have to kill 9 targets. Can we kill 9 things, especially with those mountains? If the cracked mountains were, you know, on the front, then yeah, sure, we can just use the quickfire mech to get them, but tucked away behind buildings or in this little corner here, that's going to be tough. It's going to require 2 hits to destroy these mountains then. If we keep our mechs forward, we might be able to maybe get the Vec to hit the mountains for us. We do have gastropods spawning. If they miss, they'll end up hitting mountains. And we do have this triple threat line here. If a hornet flies to the middle of it, we can't push him in a useful direction. If we push him either side, he'll still end up hitting the building. We have to push him back. And the only way we could push him back is with the dispersal mech. We would have to target... We would have to be on this square here and hit the buildings to push him back. So if a hornet ever gets onto that tile, we're going to take grid damage, because there's no way, short of killing it, to get rid of it. Same thing for a gastropod. In fact, gastropod's even worse, because even if we push it back, it'll still just hook into the building because it has a projectile. So, this is a 2-rep mission, and it's looking to be a very difficult one, both in objective and the map setup. So this might just be a very low reputation island. I don't think I've ever had an island with just so little rep on it. Because we're looking at 6. If we don't do either of these 2 double rep missions, we're only going to get 6 reputation from this island. Let's see, this one is end the battle with less than 4 mech damage. Protect the coal plant. That's probably doable. We don't have a lot of HP, so we're not going to be wanting to take a lot of damage. If we don't do this one, or rather, I'm thinking, because our reputation earnings, or potential earnings, are so low, we're going to want to go for the perfect island to get that bonus reward at the end. So, rather than gambling on this double reputation, this tough objective, we could just go for the 6 rep, get the reward. Now, this one, defend the train. That Alpha Leaper's only going to have 3 HP. But it's going to be an Alpha Leaper and 3 other threat to deal with. This mountain sandwiching the train is going to be probably a big problem. And this is not an armored train either, so our 1 damage will end up killing it if we have to hit it. I think we're just going to go with the easy objectives to secure the perfect island, rather than risk, you know, slightly higher reward for harder objectives. So, if I deploy this way... These hornets might deploy in such a way that this quickfire mech won't be able to get a hit on both of them. But that's what our dispersal mech is for as well. He can, with the boost, he'll do 2 damage. And it is only 2 threat possible, so we can deal with them. Okay, we do have a time pod. It does mean that we can push... We can safely napalm these 2 mechs and they won't hit this time pod, or they won't take damage, because no Vec is ever going to intentionally step on a time pod. They will only ever get pushed onto it. So you don't have to worry about the Vec just moving onto the time pod as soon as it lands. They will not do that. And yeah, as I thought, we can't get a hit on both of these Hornets. And we can't even get a hit on the Hornet and the Scion. So it's just going to be a... yeah, just one for each. And we're not going to be able to block any spawns either. But still, let's get the boost. That does secure us the time pod. Then from there... actually, we can't get the block. That'll be one block, and then we can just send our second shot into the water here. And you... do I want to attack from a different direction? No, I want to stay over here to respond to whatever Vec comes out here. Right. What we got? Got a Leaper. That's fine. Okay, he's just gonna stay there. So, I could push the Scion to block here. Get the... in fact, I can use the Napalm Mech to push this Sleeper to block there. And then I might be able to... would I be able to get this Scion to block this tile here? No, I can only push it into this chasm, which won't affect it because it is flying. So then, once that's done... in fact, I want the dispersal mech here so that the napalm mech can move up after he shoots and set fire to this tile here. Not that it will matter because the Scion will prevent fire damage. So is there a way we can get rid of this Scion? I want to move this quickfire mech off this tile this turn, I think. Because this chasm will open up, preventing him from being able to pass, or to path this way next turn. He'll have to go all the way around. So if I let this spec come up, with 4 move, how far can he get? Can he get here after that Leaper's dead? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't. Well, actually, yes, he can, because I can use the napalm mech to push him to that tile. Which will boost him, and he'll be able to do 2 damage to the Scion. Yes, okay. So, quickfire mech. You take care of the Leaper. Leaper's dead. No, I have to do this the other way. I have to... no, sorry. No, I don't, because he will have the mobility to stand here after the Leaper's dead. Yeah, so I can do it this way. He'll kill the Leaper. After the Leaper's dead, he'll move up. The dispersal mech will take his place. Napalm mech will move up. Use the firestorm generator on both of them, pushing the dispersal mech to block that tile. Dispersal mech can then kill the Scion. That's the play. Well, he doesn't need the boost because he got the boost from the fire, but still, it'll boost the quickfire mech for next turn. There we go. Just have to hope whatever comes up here doesn't sit on this tile. Good. Okay, that Hornet we can ignore. This Leaper... we can just push into the chasm and block. And then how are we doing with this gastropod? We got the boost here, but that's only 2 damage and he's got 3 HP. I could napalm him. That'll burn him. Combined with the quickfire mech, that'll be enough to kill. And then if I'm here, I can kill the Leaper by pushing and block. Then only have this Hornet and this 2 threat to deal with. Is there another way I can do this turn? Because I don't want to leave this Hornet way over here where it can fly around and hit these buildings in a position where I can't then, you know, counteract it. Especially because these ground tiles are going to break up and I won't be able to path around. This whole half of the island will be inaccessible to me. So I won't be able to path through this mountain. So, ideally I want to kill this Hornet. Now the quickfire mech is already boosted, so I can just move the napalm mech out of the way. Is there any way... No, there's no way to push this Leaper up to this tile here, because I can't get the correct angle. So the dispersal mech is definitely going to have to kill the Leaper by pushing it. That leaves this gastropod. I can set it on fire and then just take the hit. He does have the HP for it. In fact, I want to do the dispersal mech first because it'll end up pushing that tile out of the way. I don't think there's anything else this guy can do. So if I use the thermal discharger this way, it doesn't do anything. And actually, if I do it this way, I can push him to block here. But then how do I take care of that Leaper? I can't. I'm just gonna have to body block with the napalm mech. I can set him on fire at least. And unfortunately, I cannot block with the quickfire mech this turn. He does not have the HP. Yep, now this section is blocked off. Got a Hornet, that's bad. It might fly around. Okay, I can ignore these 2 gastropods and just focus on the Hornet. And I can do that by... If I do this, I push the quickfire mech into the chasm. I don't want that. I could instead just reverse the direction, like so. That'll get 2 damage on the quickfire mech, set the Hornet on fire for 3, and then I just have to hit him once with the dispersal mech. Unfortunately, that will push the napalm mech into the chasm. So, dispersal mech first, then move the napalm mech. Yep. And then these 2 I can ignore because they're not attacking anything. Actually, in fact, yeah, he was standing on sand dunes, so... Still, I probably want the experience. This attack is cancelled anyway, so even if he didn't have the fire, he still wouldn't hit anything. There we go, there's a level. And he's actually pulled himself into the chasm. That's an extra little bit of bonus XP. Right. And we got the time pod, so there's our first core. Along with another weapon. Fires a projectile that hits 2 tiles, pushing them in opposite directions. So, that's 1 damage with plus 2 damage upgrades, cheap upgrades as well. With boost, that's our 4 damage weapon. And that's a good source of push. we do have the mech for it. Got adrenaline. That's good. That'll give us more mobility. Doesn't cost any reactor core to install as well. So the shock cannon in combination with the quickfire rockets, we don't have to rely on the push then. In fact, we could just go straight +1 damage. But I think this first reactor core, since we now have a push on the quickfire mech, we can go into the +1 range right away. That means we can still boost our mechs without having to push them into something. That'll come in handy. And then, okay, this... end the battle with less than 4 mech damage. We can do this. Now, with a push, do we want to try... Is that direct fire? Yes, that's a direct fire projectile. I think we're going to avoid this defend the train one, just because the terrain is so bad. Right. Okay. Lone Mesa. Right. Just a bunch of gastropods, including Alpha. I need to get up for a minute, so we'll just think about deployment. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Ideally, we want this gastropod to help kill us. He does 3 damage and these things only have 3 HP. Help kill us, I mean help us kill them. Yeah, that's the way you use words. Right. And if we bait these gastropods into attacking in this line, if I want to swap these guys, we can get them to hit these mountains. This will be able to boost us. They're probably just going to attack these buildings because they're closer. But we'll have to see how this goes. Oh, and we have extra hornets spawning. Great. Right, these maps that have chasms, that's where the enemies come from. Usually, they don't emerge. So then, I can get boost on both of them. This will also push the gastropod into the line of fire. So that's a dead gastropod there. The alpha gastropod will end up killing him. Unfortunately, he does attack before him. So I have to make sure I have a unit in here to body block so he doesn't pull himself away. I don't think there's any way I can deal with this alpha gastropod. And our objective is to take less than 4 damage, so if we body block him, that's 3 of 4 damage already. Which means that this dispersal mech is going to have to stay behind. I could kill this hornet. After I boost the quickfire mech, I could get the kill on this hornet and do 2 damage to this gastropod. He'll be able to move up here and finish him off. So that's 2 kills. This guy will get pushed back 1. Gastropod will kill him. That's 3 kills. And he'll be minus 1 HP. Alright, now that you're boosted... Oh wait, not there. Here. Yes, from here. Actually, what does this weapon look like? Can I do something with the shock cannon? Not really. That'll push him, or that he'll get pulled into the fire, boosting him for next round as well. And then I only have to deal with this hornet and this alpha. Okay, good, we can ignore them. Just a lot of hornets. If I get boosted, then I can go here and kill 2. How will I do that? I can napalm this way, but that's setting one on fire that's going to be dead. Don't really want to do that. I do need to move this napalm out of the way so this alpha gastropod doesn't kill him. I can do 2 damage to him this turn. With a boost, that's a dead gastropod next turn as well. Then... do I simply... just napalm this way, get these tiles on fire, boost him, and move him around? I could also kill 2... well, no, I can't, because that'll push him into the building. Unless I kill this guy first with a boosted quickfire mech. But to get the maximum out of this quickfire rockets, I'll have to be here to shoot the gastropod, but then he won't die and he'll end up killing him. So I think I'm just going to have to either use the dispersal mech on this guy or ignore him. I don't think there's any other way to get decent damage unless I can fire from this direction. That would be shot cannons. If you're here, that'll push him back 1. And let me get the kill on these 2. He'll get pushed here. That's fine. He's still not attacking anything from that tile. Actually, in fact, with the boost, he'll be dead. These 2 will be dead. This guy will be here, but no damage, and then I'll have him and a hornet to deal with, and whatever else comes up. We haven't had the Scion yet. He might come up out of this chasm next turn. So, how many kills? I can get 3 kills with this plan. Other plan was just 2 kills. But other plan was 2 kills plus 2 damage on this gastropod, making him an easy kill next turn. More kills, less threat, easier to handle, even if this guy has extra HP. And if I was gonna say, if I fire the dispersal mech first, I can then boost him again, but no, I need to fire... I need the quickfire mech to shoot first. In fact, it doesn't really matter which weapon I end up using. If I napalm first, that might turn the sand tile to a dust. It might make a dust cloud there. But I do need to move this guy out of the way so the gastropod doesn't get him. I can't go here because I need the line of sight. I need a clear line of sight. Oh, this. That'll kill one, push another one tile out. Then from there, we'll have one here. In fact, if I boost him... boost like this. That'll kill both. And then from there... I could kill this one right now and get a damage on them. Then use the shot cannon to kill both these two. That'll be 3 dead still. He'll be on full HP, but he'll only be on 1 HP, meaning I don't need to boost to kill him, or I can just push him to kill him. Plus we'll have fire out on these tiles, and I won't have to risk this sand tile turning into dust. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't anyways, but still, good to know. This attack first, because I need him alive to push. Okay, that's fine, I can damage that tile, he'll go into the abyss. And how do I damage that tile? I can get the quickfire rockets to do it, and kill this hornet. Then I can boost, or simply I just have to move into this tile here, that'll give me the boost, and I can flame these 2 hornets. And unfortunately I can't end up pushing this hornet into the rock. But I can get a boost set up for next turn. Because luckily the boost does stick around, it's until their next action. And no new enemies, because there's... I guess we... Even though it was turn 2, there was no emerge and no extra enemies out of the chasm. So... how do I get a kill? I want to get a kill on the napalm mech to get experience. He's only got 4 XP right now. So I'd have to set him on fire? Will that be credited to him, or will it be dispersed? Say, can I push this hornet into a position where it will... Yes. If I push him into this tile here, I can then use the napalm mech to push him into the mountain. That'll be a direct kill for the full experience value. Okay. Now the corporate HQ. The gastropod leader. Like I said, this guy will set fires in adjacent tiles, so that'll help us. Do I want to swap? I guess the only thing I can do is just swap for more health or more mobility. Let's go. Let's see. We got the Scion first thing and gastropod. He's got 6 HP. It's going to take 3 boosted hits to get him. And he's probably going to move up and attack this building or this building. Even if I deploy here, he'll definitely... Actually, if I do deploy here, he'll definitely move here so he can get an attack on 2 locations, essentially. He'll be able to set me on fire, which only helps me, but he'll still do it. And he'll be able to hit this building. Whereas if he goes here, he'll only be able to hit this building. So he's probably going to end up prioritizing here. Now this gastropod is the one that's going to target this building here. Especially because I have nothing down this line to bait him out. And I can't deploy in this line because I want to get the full arc. Unless I deploy sideways. Like so. That way, if the gastropod does go here, I can just push him with the napalm mech. Yep. Exactly. Alright. Unfortunately, this gastropod will end up hit this building. So we need to deal with him somehow. If we can push him onto this tile, we can block him. He will just shoot nothing. He'll stay there and block. So how do we push him into that tile? We can push him sideways from here. We would have to target this building like that, and I'm not going to do that. And this gastropod is targeting this way. He's targeting my mech and not the building. Okay. So I still have to move out of this line. I simply can't just shoot him. Don't want that because it'll push him. That's useless. Again, just pushing him isn't going to do anything. There's no way I can get direct damage on him this turn. I simply can't just napalm this way because he'll be stuck here. So, what's the play? He goes first. Leader always goes first. I can't get this guy into this line, so... If I get the quickfire mech, I could kill the Scion after he's boosted. Block this tile, that'll kill the gastropod. Then we have the leader to deal with and whatever comes up out of here. So, how do I want to get the boost? Actually, with that, the quickfire mech will be able to kill him, leaving the dispersal mech free to do something. I can get 1 damage on him. Hey, yeah, I can get 1 damage on him at least. Or I could still just block. Just block. I think blocking is going to be better than getting 1 damage. Does mean that we're not going to get the boost on the dispersal map though. This guy can do anything useful. He can create smoke there. Do I want smoke there? What does that prevent? It means that anything coming out of here is going to have to be adjacent to attack. Will that help me next turn? No, I think it's better to leave that there in case something walks into it. It's another gastropod. Okay, that's still fine. He's not attacking anything, but I do need to get damage on him. And you... Well, I can boost for 2. I could set him on fire, get that damage taken away. And you can take the hit and keep blocking. There's nothing else I can do. If I move sideways and push him over one, that does nothing. In fact, that's worse because I stopped blocking. So, yeah, put the 1 damage on him so he's a easy boost kill next turn. That'll be 3 damage with the fire. Actually, I want to napalm first. Actually, I don't need to napalm first. Because I have the extra range, I can just attack over. This way I can get the boost back on him. Yeah. Now I'm boosted again for next turn. In fact, well, I would have been boosted anyways with the fire and the attack here. And I do have the HP to tank this, and I don't have an objective to, you know, not take damage. It does mean 4 threat next turn, though. Okay, Hornet, 2 Hornets. Easy. Good, I can kill 2 Hornets. Or I can kill the, I can get the kill on the leader and the Hornet this turn by being here. He's already boosted. The fire will kill the leader. I do have to move, but thankfully this Hornet is going to get hit by the gastropod. He's blocking. So I can simply move onto this tile and repair, or I can push this gastropod into this mountain for 1 extra damage, which means the Hornet will end up killing him for me. And then you... I guess you can just get boost back on the quickfire mech. Get some extra fire on the board. Buildings don't take any damage from fire, and this attack doesn't do any damage, so I can safely just set extra fires. You will be able to take the emerge. If I do that, I can do it this way. See, if I do it this way, the Hornet won't attack and kill him, but I can do it this way. Let's still push him. Right, so yeah, he'll hit the Hornet for 1 first, then the Hornet will attack back and kill him, leaving me with just 1 threat. No, 1 extra threat. Hornet's only 1 HP, that's fine. Another alpha gastropod. This guy is attacking this direction. Well, I can get the... I should say I can't get the boost, but yes I can. I should be able to maneuver... Yeah, that'll boost him. 2 damage. 2 damage here. That's a kill. Job done. So, I have been able to get the boost on these guys very reliably, even using, or rather, even having to use the napalm mech as pretty much a pure support unit. I haven't really noticed the lack of options, I guess. lack of action economy, because the boost does help, at least on this first island where things only do have, 1 and 2 HP. So far this team is working out pretty good. We'll see how it goes when, as it gets tougher, the enemies get more HP, there's more alphas. And... okay, we got ramming engines. Fly in a line and slam into target, pushing it and hurting yourself. Unfortunately, this is a brute class weapon, and our brute class mech only has 2 HP. And this one does self-damage. So we're definitely not going to be getting this. Gaining an extra reset every mission. It's a bit of a crutch, but it has come in handy in the past. What did he actually level up? Who is it? You got adrenaline, okay. You do not have any very limited experience growth. And do come with 19 out of 25 experience, so I could swap. Like, this mech doesn't rely on a pilot ability, at least not right now. And this ability does not depend on what mech it's in. It's not like... it's not like putting, Abe in a mech that does no damage for the armor or anything like that. Let's go with Isaac Jones, swap out the pilots, we can sell them. Or rather, no, we'll hold on to them because we do only have 7 rep. Now, weapons. We've got a shield tank. Deploy a shield tank that can give shield to allies. We had this in the last run, but we never actually ended up using it because we never needed to. Because we also ended up getting this guided missile, and having them on the same mech, I just always used the guided missile for the kill. It's another brute class weapon. Being able to bank shots, similar to the quickfire rockets. It does have a push. And we do have the shock cannon on right now. That's a 2-tile push. But this one starts with 2 damage and can create a smoke. Or rather, a line of smoke. It does cost a reactor core to power on, though. And it does mean, if we do buy it, we can only buy a single reactor core, and then we'll have 2 reputation left over. Is that right? Be 3, 4, 5. And yeah, 1 left over. And we can sell this guy for another 2 to buy a shield tank. But we'd be so far behind on the reactor core curve if we buy this weapon. It was very nice to have this guided missile in the last run, especially being able to bank around corners. But I think we need to just buy the reactor cores to keep up with the power growth curve. So with 2 reactor cores, it can add extra range here. Or we can do a push and a damage. Or we can just get even more range on the fire. What do you think? Now, the extra range... is that gonna help me? Being able to push 8 tiles? It might be jokes. Being able to do 4 damage in a line, push 8 tiles. Getting fire would be nice. That will essentially bump up the damage. That'll be 2 damage on the first turn. Or do we go for the +1 to push? Now, sometimes, in fact, there's been a lot of situations in which the only angle we can get 2 shots with the quickfire rockets, if we had the push, they would have ended up pushing the Vec into a building. So having this push be optional is probably good for us. So if we do only spend one reactor core on the quickfire mech, where's the other one going to go? I suppose we could spend both and just selectively... And what, swap out for more health, more movement? More health would be nice. It means you can block for more than one turn. If we had 3 reactor cores, this would be not an issue. Because we could just, you know, add fire, or do the 1 damage and then, like, +2 range. If I'm going to be increasing damage on the quickfire mech, it's going to be with the shot cannon. Because that's 3 reactor core upgrade versus only 1. Now, this last reactor core, where do we want it? I guess on you. What was the setup for that 8 damage? If you're on detritus with acid, we need to be boosted. That'll be 2 damage. Double on acid for... So we don't need the push to get the 8 damage. If we don't have detritus, then we do need the push and the damage upgrade to get the 8 damage. Do I want extra mobility to get in position to be able to use this quickfire rocket? You know, hit 2 targets. Because there were some times in which I just couldn't get around far enough to, you know, line up on 2. Whereas extra mobility is always handy. And we do have a shot cannon for push, so it's not essential that we get this push upgrade. Let's go with this. Later on, if we get more reactor cores, we can take it off the movement. Although, with adrenaline, he gets more movement as the battle goes on, so we don't necessarily need that. Still, definitely going to want extra damage. And then... this shot cannon, if it's only hitting... it hits... the first target it hits gets pushed towards the shooter. Sometimes you don't want to push something towards you, you want to push something away from you. Like, you know, leapers or scorpions. So that's where the push on the quickfire rockets will come in handy. So let's put it in the push for now. That gives us more options. And if we need to move it, we can move it. So, next island. Actually, first, let me just drink some water. I can already feel my throat getting a little bit scratchy if I talk too long without drinking. Okay, so detritus, we have a new enemy. Is the... what is it called? It's like something oid. Anyway, it spits a little spore. Little 1 HP spore that then shoots a projectile. We still only have leapers, hornets. We will get more alphas now. So we probably want to... I was going to say, we might actually want to take care of these higher HP islands first before we get so many alphas with, like, you know, 5 HP, 6 HP even. But this blast island is going to be a problem. Well, we do have the push on the quickfire rockets, so we could push targets away from buildings before they die. That's definitely one case for the push. And there's nothing too tricky. There's a scorpion that webs, but we do have the push away from us now. The acid is going to help no matter how much HP the enemies are going to have. You know, we can deal with alpha leapers, alpha hornets. They're only going to have 3 and 4 HP each. So we could save Detritus. Problem is Pinnacle Robotics. We save this because all those units there, they all start with 3 HP. Plus the Blobber and the Spider Sign. It's going to be a lot of extra stuff to kill. I'm not even sure if we're going to do Pinnacle, honestly. Especially since we are slightly over time. That was an hour 20 minutes for one island. If we're going to be able to do all 4 islands, we're going to have to step up the pace. Or this just might be a 3-island run. Because right now, I don't have the confidence to take on that lineup on Pinnacle. Maybe it'll change once we get more cores. You know, more damage upgrades. But, you know, especially since Rust, we only got 2 cores out of it. We might just end up skipping Pinnacle. So it's really a choice between Archive and Detritus, in which case, Archive first, because the acid on Detritus will help us with the alphas. Okay, what's our lineup? We do have a free reactor core, that's nice. And unfortunately we can't do all the double rep missions again, because they're too far away. They're 5 missions away, essentially. Because we do Relic Reserves, we do the free reactor core mission, then one of these 2, that's going to be 3, and then we have this double rep mission, that's 4. It's corporate HQ time. This one's Defend the Train. Map is a lot better than the Defend the Train mission on Rust. But Defend the Train missions can be tricky. And this is high threat too. We don't need to. We can go for this regular difficulty mission here. And end up with the same amount of cores. This one is another knock mites off mechs, but we know that fire knocks the mites off, so that's not going to be a problem. Let's go with Relic Reserve first. Open up the rest of the map. So we got Alpha Crab, Alpha Scarab, and the Blast Scion. Luckily these guys shouldn't stand next to buildings unless they're... No. I mean the Scarab might, and then he'll attack this building here. And this Crab might, and attack this building here, but then we could just push him either way. No, much more likely to happen is this Crab is going to stay back here and just artillery a line. Probably the power generator. Same with this Scarab. So we could kill these guys hopefully this turn without worrying about the blast. We do have scorpions on this island. Okay, he is going to do that. I was gonna say that I could do that, but that's not really helpful because I need the boost. And I actually can't kill this. I have to push the crab this turn. Unless I kill the scarab. If I somehow manage to get 2 damage on the crab from both of my mechs and then kill the scarab, well then he'll just get blasted into the blast effect will hit the building. So crab definitely getting pushed. Scarab. The only way I can push the crab is either a direct fire from the quick fire mech. That'll push him 1, but then he's not attacking anything else. I don't want to use the shock cannon because I'll push him the wrong way. Or I can use the dispersal mech, stand here and block at least, and then push him sideways, but then I'm not doing any damage. And then once that crab is pushed out of the way, I'll be able to get a hit on him if I move the quickfire mech to his current position. I'll be able to shoot the scarab for 1. It's 3 damage. No, I don't think I can get the damage to kill both of them, or even, maybe even one of them. Okay, I can boost both my mechs right now. That'll give me enough damage to kill the scarab. But then what? Where does that get me? It'll save that building. How do I deal with that crab? Because the only way I can deal with that crab is by putting myself in a position where I can't hit the scarab with one of my mechs. You know, it has to be this shot with the quickfire mech, or it has to be this shot with the dispersal mech. I don't think there's any other way to get a push on him. Unless the napalm mech. Napalm mech can do it, and that will set him on fire. Take away some health slowly. Then what? How do I... Can I get like a decent boost from this position? No. So I can use the napalm mech to push him, but then I won't be able to boost any of my mechs. Well, actually, I could by stepping into that position. I'll be able to step here with the quickfire mech. That'll get boosted. That'll give me 2 damage on the quickfire rockets and 3 on the shot cannon. That might be a kill. Will that be a kill? So, crab gets pushed out of the way. Quickfire mech stands here, boosted. Use the quickfire rockets. That's 2 damage on the crab on this tile. He'll be on 2 HP after the fire ticks in. Then a 2 HP attack, or 2 damage attack on the scarab here with the other quickfire rocket. Then from there, I can boost here. That would end up hitting my quickfire rocket, or my quickfire mech. And that won't kill the scarab. I'll have to... That'll push my... No, I'd have to stand here and fire this way to push the scarab out of the way as well. Unfortunately, that would use a boost for nothing. Is there any way I can use this dispersal mech and still do damage? I'll be able to push the scarab. No. Again, that's doing damage to my own mech. And with the blast effect, if he's on 1 HP, he's dead if anything dies next to him. I don't think I'm going to be able to get damage with the dispersal mech this turn. Or even block. Because I can deal with the crab, but then how do I deal with the scarab? How do I get him off position? I could push him forward. But then, no, I can't, because the quickfire mech will be here. If I push the crab out of the way first. Just by like standing in this tile here. Shoot the crab. That'll open up the space for the scarab to get pushed into. That'll prevent attacks on both of these buildings. He'll be on 2 HP. He'll be on full HP. But he will be on fire. Possibly. No, he won't be on 3 HP, or 2 HP. He'll be on 4 HP because of it's the napalm mech that's pushing him out of the way. It's only going to be 1 fire damage. So then I'd be doing 1 damage, or rather 2 damage plus a push. 3 damage. On fire. He'll explode, damaging this building because his sign will be alive. So I don't want to do it that way. I want to... Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go with the 0 damage option. Right. Let's get him out of the way. It's fine if you get pushed there. Do I want to do it that way first, or do I want to disperse? If I do it that way, that should be fine. That means he's an easy fire kill next turn. Doesn't mean I have 4 threat to deal with. Okay, bouncer. No scorpions, thank God. Okay. Good thing this guy didn't do anything. I can kill the Scion and the Scare with 1 attack from the quickfire mech. That'll get rid of the blast effect, meaning when this guy dies, he won't damage this building, which I can do with the dispersal mech. And I can push the Hornet with the napalm mech. Not the Hornet, the bouncer. That will take care of all my problems. These 3 will be dead. And then I only have these 2 bouncers and whatever comes out here to deal with. Does mean I don't get any boosts on my mechs, though. That's fine. In fact, just in case, I want to kill the Scion first. Yeah, the fire will kill him. And you get pushed out of the way and set on fire. Still gotta get mites off here. Okay, he's a boosted shot away. Scorpion's gonna web my quickfire mech. No, thank God he didn't actually have the mobility to get there. Okay, easy kill. I just gotta boost. Yeah, I just need to boost the quickfire mech, and these 2 are dead. And I can do that by sitting in the fire. That'll get rid of the mites and just napalm them this way. Actually, no, I can't do it that way because that'll block the line of fire. And I can't do it... Well, I could do it this way, but I don't want to get that damage on them. So, how... If I do it this way, he'll be pushed to this tile here, but we still have the movement. He's got 5 movement, yeah. Because that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So he'll still have the mobility. And then you... After he shoots, he could... set that tile on fire, get a damage on that scorpion. Don't have the mobility to block anything, unfortunately. Is there another way I can do this? I don't think there is. He doesn't have the reach to get far enough. Like, I could push him sideways, but that doesn't do anything. I think it's just going to be a little bit of damage on the Scorpion. Fortunately, I cannot get the boost and still be able to hit the Scorpion. So let's get that tile on fire for next turn. We do have enough fire on the board that we can spend a turn repairing the napalm mech. That's a problem. That's not an issue. He's not going to die from that. He could just tank the hits. I have to repair or sit in the fire. I could push this scorpion out of the way. And then... if I boost... that will kill that alpha. It'll do a lot of damage to my own mech. So, that'll kill that alpha. Then... I could deliver 1 damage here. That'll put him on 2 HP, set him on fire. The push will do another HP. So he'll be on 1 HP on fire, which means he's dead. He'll be safe. And this guy's not attacking anything. I do want to get the kills to get more experience on this napalm mech. Right, I do have a... well, actually I have 2 resets available if I need them. I'm pushing him just in case. I mean, he will die from the fire. Nothing should happen, but... you know, paranoia pays off sometimes. You know, I don't want a repeat of the last mission where I stupidly got a pilot killed just because I wasn't paying attention to something. Okay. What do we got here? Artifact vaults. Block Vex spawning 3 times. We got the mines. These are instant kill mines. That'll help clear out this initial wave. And then I just have to sit. Now, with only 2 HP... it's gonna be tough. Now this one. Another repair platform and kill 7 enemies combo. Great. And we only start with 1 HP. Meaning we have to watch out for the push and we can't block anything. We do have a decent amount of push to maybe manipulate the Vec into blocking spawns. But killing enemies... oh, killing enemies and the repair platforms. I've seen this combination so many times. I have seen this repair platforms in combination with something else. Once. But it's like 3 or 4 times now. It's always been paired with this kill 7 enemies. And most of the repair pads are in their spawn area. I mean, they're gonna gobble them up. I might not be able to do this mission, but I really need to do this mission to get the free reactor core because I'm really behind on the reactor core curve. If I get a time pod and another reactor core, what can I do? I can give more health. Or I could just go straight into the 2nd damage upgrade. Get this thing to 3 damage, 4 damage with the boost. That'll let me kill 4 HP alphas with 1 go. You know, 5 HP if I can set them on fire. You need 2 reactor cores for a useful upgrade. Same with you. So if we do get a time pod, it's probably going to go on the quickfire mech to get more damage. Take the push off and just add more damage. I'm gonna save this mission because we still have this double rep mission here to do. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have a deployment zone big enough that we can get the first turn boost. I think if we do damage to these mines, we'll destroy them. But I think since this napalm, or this firestorm generator doesn't actually do any damage, it might keep these tiles intact, or these mines. Now what are you going to do? You are just probably going to move over and bomb these 2 buildings, or just stay where you are. You have a 50-50 chance, really, of either killing yourself or ending up here. And you're gonna stay back here and just artillery us, and same with you. Let's see how it works out. Okay, time pod, that's good. Good. Okay, only 2 threat. This guy, I can ignore. And I can block 1 turn. I can secure the time pod. And push him over 1. The bouncer will end up bouncing back into him for damage on both of them. Before... Do I want... I could push him into the mine. That'll kill him. And what are you gonna do? Set him on fire? It's 1 block. Does he have the range? No. If I do it this way, I could push him... Could save the damage and push him directly into the mine. That will set this tile on fire. And then from there... From there, I could not boot... No, he'll be... This mine will be gone. The crab will have destroyed the mine. So, I could then boost him. Do I still have the push? Yes, I still have the push. So I can't simply get pushed to this tile and shoot him because he'll push him into the building. I'd have to attack from here. Attack from here and push him back 1. Let's see, what was I thinking? So the first plan was just push him sideways. He'll end up bouncing back into him for 1 damage. No. I think... Stand here, block. Push the crab into the mine. Boost him, set him on fire. And shoot him for 2, that's a dead bouncer next turn. Okay, the fire does detonate the mine, good to know. And I can just fire off this direction. Unfortunately, he won't push himself to block that. The fire will end up killing him. But that's fine. We have the one. We've got 1 block. That's a level, good, because he ended up killing him with the fire. See, what did you get? Opener. That's boost and 2 movement on the first turn. Not helpful on the napalm mech. Okay. I could push the bouncer away. Then... But... How do I deal with this crab? I could also push the bouncer away into the mine. So that's... That bouncer dead. Unfortunately, I can't do it from one of these tiles to block. I don't want to push the crab sideways because it'll kill the time pod, end up hitting these buildings with its attack anyways. And if I push backwards, he still end up hitting one of these buildings. So that will block. Now, ideally, I want to push him this way. Push him here, that'll block, and he'll end up attacking nothing. Then I can use the napalm mech to push the alpha into the mine. And you can continue blocking. That'll be my 3 blocks. Crab will block, Dispersal Mech will block, and we have 2 emerge, so 3 total threat to deal with. Unfortunately, no boost on this guy. And he'll be safe because he's not getting pushed back any, he's just getting pushed sideways. And you repair. Yep. Okay, those are 3 blocks. If I get a boost on the quickfire mech, I guess I don't need a boost. He's only at 1 HP. The rockets will kill him and push him into this tile here for another block. Then I can just set everything on fire. Or I can push the scorpion into him for 1. Fire will do 1. Then I can just do some extra damage this way. Does mean not blocking this tile, but that's fine. Right, so how much damage are we looking on this bouncer? And it'll be 1 from the rockets. He'll end up pushing himself into the mountain for 1. He'll be on 2 HP. If I fire first, he will die before he can block this, so I want... Or rather, if I don't fire first. Because that's a dead scorpion. Then do I want to... If I stand here, I can't then napalm... Well, I could push the scorpion into him for another damage. So if I fire the detritus, or the dispersal mech second, that's 1 from the rocket, 1 from the push into the mountain, 1 from the push of the scorpion, and then 1 from the block. He'll be dead. He's going to be dead. He will not. He's only going to take 1 damage from the push and 1 from the fire. No, he will. But I can't shoot first, because I'd still end up doing a damage to him with the push. I might just have to let this come up. Just do a 2 threat next turn, instead of 1. 2 threat's still doable. It's still doable with 2 threat. Let's just get this taken care of. Yeah, because I need to attack this scorpion to prevent him from hitting that building. So, let's 2 threat. Another 2 scorpions. It's going to be a lot of webbing. It's fortunate that he can take... No, he can't take the hit. He's only got 3 HP. He can repair and then take the hit. I can also push him out of the way. And I can just push him out of the way as well. Using... I don't think there's any way to get enough damage to kill him. Even if I somehow got the boost on the shotgun, it's going to be 3 damage, 4 with fire, but he's got 5 HP. So let's just get him out of the way. Save the damage. I gonna say I could kill that scorpion, but no, I'm too far away. I could've... No, I mean, I could've, but... That's just gonna get experience on Henry, won't get experience on the napalm mech. So this turn is fine. No extra experience, but still get all the objectives and no one dies. I just want to grill. Yeah. Just leave me alone, Beck. I just want to grill. See any extra goodies? Yes, light tank. Interesting. Deploy a small tank to help in combat. Initially, all he does is push. He doesn't do any damage. That's a lot of cores just to use them. 2 power cores. And then 3 cores for a 2 damage upgrade. But we do have Henry Kwan with conservative. Extra move? Yes. Adrenaline plus extra move. Okay, he's never going to need a mobility upgrade. Anyway, yes, we do have conservative here, so we could get 2 of these light tanks out. Instead of using this thermal discharger, we can just pop out these tanks. They have a direct push rather than this honestly kind of awkward push. The sideways push. And let's see, that's 1 more power core. That's 5 power cores overall. This is 6. 2 health means I get more blockers. And then extra damage. 2 damage is nothing to sniff at, honestly. Plus 2 of these tanks out. That's a lot of extra little plink damage. It'll add up. So, for now... where do we want this reactor core? See, how many reactor cores is it going to take to fully max out this loadout? That's fine, that's 11. How many slots do we actually have? Got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only have 10 reactor cores. Maximum. So how's that going to look? 2 to power, we're definitely going to want that. We're probably going to want the fire. The extra range might be jokes, but I think the fire is more useful. Although we do have a problem, because these are not mechs. They will not be affected by our passive. So they will still take fire damage, so we're definitely going to want the 2 HP. So that's 3 power cores minimum. We're going to want an upgrade on the thermal discharger. So that's 6 power cores. And then we have our choice between 2 damage on the tanks and 1 of these health or move upgrades, or 2 range and both health and move upgrades. If we max out, we might just go to like 8 or 9 cores. That's a lot of cores on 1 pilot, and we did miss out on cores on that first island just because there just wasn't enough reputation. We're going to want to start banking cores on Henry, because he's going to need a lot of them. So in the meantime, let's just get more mobility on him. And let's check out this one. Defend the satellite launches. We got fire to break that ice, if anything stands there. If there's any regular enemies, Scorpion's only going to do 1 HP, so these satellites have 2 HP, they can tank 1 hit. It's certainly going to be an easier mission than this. Maybe we'll get a second power core, we can activate those at the light tank dispenser. Alright, you are going to artillery these buildings. Or maybe I can bait out an attack on my lineup here. You are probably going to go for a satellite. And I do have to worry about this blast sign. If I kill something next to it, it will damage these. Is there a different deployment that I want? I want you forward so you can just push directly away, if need be. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, now I can't push this guy away because that silence in the way. Unfortunately, yeah, this opener boost does nothing for this mech because he doesn't actually do any damage. So, instead of boosting my own mechs, I could set fire to this bouncer and push this Scion back to block. It's probably better to boost. This way, I can kill the Scion and the bouncer without needing to boost. It will do a little bit of damage to me, but that's okay. Then from there, you... Say, what do you do? Because you can't push... You'd have to stand where the Scion is... It'll push this way. That's what I want. I need to push him into this tile here. If I push him directly back, that's still not going to be enough. It'll also end up hitting the Scion into that. I don't want that thing to take damage yet. I want to save it until I, otherwise have no choice. But simply pushing it back won't be enough. And even boosted with the push damage, that won't kill. Unless he gets set on fire. So, I think the play... Yeah, you use the shock cannon to kill these two. That does get rid of the blast effect. I don't have to worry about that for the rest of the mission. Push the scarab away, or the crab away here. And then... block, set fire, yeah. In fact, I can push the crab away with the napalm mech. The opener does give me extra mobility on the first turn, giving me the range for that, so that is nice. But also set it on fire, and set this emerge tile on fire, so that's good. Then from there, what if I move you here? Just shoot through here. That'll do 2 damage from the boost. Set the tile on fire. Okay. That leaves you free to do more damage to the crab. Okay, that's a better play. And it also means I get to block both tiles. Unfortunately, I forgot to undo his move, so he can't actually do anything this turn. I don't mind spending a reset on that because we have Isaac Jones, which gives us extra resets. So, it's a bit frivolous, but we can afford it. Alright, now you can actually get the boost as well. Is that a kill? That will be a kill. The fire will end up killing him. Do I need that? Yes. Because I need the extra damage from the push. And he's not blocking anything, so you can't take that 1 damage. So we got a clean board next turn. No extra threat. Everything's blocked. They're both dead. Okay. We can just maneuver around, repair, block, repair. You can stand here, repair, get boosted for next turn. Unfortunately, this rocket will launch before these tiles emerge. So maybe you should stand here. Yeah, so we only have 2 threat. Block 3, have 2 threat to deal with, and everyone just sits and repairs. The Alpha Scorpion's going to be a problem. This is only 1 damage. We can ignore the Scarab this turn if need be. So, I can simply push him away. After I get boosted, that'll kill the Scarab with the Quickfire Rocket. That'll push him here. Don't have the range to do anything with the Dispersal mech, so he's just going to sit and block. He's already on fire, but... And... It doesn't matter if I push him. I'll still have range on him. And I probably want to block here. Get the boost for next turn. It's also the closest threat. Or the emerge point that's closest to generating more threat. And you can repair that damage. Oh, no, you don't repair that damage because... Right, because repair consumes the boost. Do I want to reset that? It's going to be 4 threat next turn as well. I mean, he'll be 1 shot. Well, 1 boosted shot. Actually, no, I do have the 2 damage on the shot cannon. So he's 1 shot. And then you have 3 threat. If this is a melee unit, it might not have the mobility to threaten anything. I want to save that reset in case something goes wrong on this last turn. Okay, we got a double web here. The rocket will kill this spider or the scorpion, but last, so we do have to get rid of him. You're on ice. I can break. You can, I can ignore. I have to kill one of these things, otherwise he can't take the hit. Actually, he can if I just repair it. He does have 5 HP. Is there anything else I want to do, though? If I use the napalm mech to push this bouncer out of the way, and stand in this spot, shoot, shoot, but then the bouncer kills him. Unless I can... No, I cannot get a push on him with the dispersal mech. So, new plan. Can push this scorpion out of the way. Then how do I free up this guy? If I get 1 more damage on him, the fire will end up killing him. So he'll be dead before he can attack. He'll be pushed out of the way, leaving me with the scarab to deal with, which is just an easy hit with the shock cannon. He'll end up attacking nothing. He'll be dead. He'll be ineffective. In fact, if I boost first, that'll kill... I don't think it matters if I boost first. He'll still die from the fire, and this guy can't do anything else, really. He's not under threat of the rocket exhaust killing him. And we're all safe. Yeah. We couldn't get more kills, unfortunately, for the experience. Alright, now we got our decision. Do we defend the train? That'll put us on 8 reputation. 9 for the perfect island if we succeed. Or do we go for the free power core? With this mission, repair platforms and kill 7 enemies. How many enemies did we kill last mission? If we don't... Okay. We can probably get the repair platform objective done. We could probably protect the defense lab. It's doubtful if we're going to get the 7 enemies. In fact, it's doubtful if we're going to get the repair platforms, because they're mostly in the back spawn area. There's 3 back here, but I don't want to have to move all the way back here to get them. I want to take these ones forward. But the Vec might get them. But there is not a lot of threat potential in this quadrant of the map. So it's unlikely that the Vec will move down here. And if I can keep my mechs in this area, I can keep drawing the Vec towards me. There are environmental hazards I can use. I can dump them into these water tiles. I do have a decent variety of push. And this reactor core is essentially 3 reputation. So if I get that at least, I'm sitting on 7 rep. 9 rep. Corporate HQ is going to be 2. Corporate HQ is going to put me at 6 rep. That'll be enough for 2 reactor cores. With this reactor core, it's 3 reactor core island still, essentially. So we're not going to be that far behind on the curve. I think having the extra mobility was helpful. I can't put it in anything else, so extra health is not going to help me here. Alright, okay. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, we got just a bunch of bouncers. Now, this guy is probably just going to end up sitting on a repair platform. That's going to be 1 gone. This guy might attack from here. That's going to be 2 gone. He might attack from here. That's going to be 3 gone. Leaving me with... Well, he might actually just come up here. That's 4 gone. Leaving me with just these 4 in this section here. Putting me way out of position. So, instead, do I want to rearrange and deploy like this? This way, I can boost both my mechs and push the quickfire mech into the repair platform, provided this bouncer doesn't take it. This bouncer might just zip on over. It does mean that this bouncer is also probably just going to walk right up and take this repair platform. And this guy is still available to take this one. And he can still take this one and get a shot on. Is there any deployment which doesn't just give them a bunch of free repair platforms? You can sit back here and attack this building. You have no incentive to go here other than taking the platform, and I don't know if they're like programmed to prioritize taking the platforms or if it's just incidental. Because they're certainly not programmed to, you know, avoid mines. They'll walk right onto mines. They don't even register them. So if these are treated the same, they might ignore them. So who goes first? You go first at least. So it does open up this tile for this bouncer to move into. But in all likelihood, he is just going to stand here. If I do a staggered... Yeah, if I stagger this guy out here, it means that this scarab can't just walk up here and artillery the target behind him. So he's not going to move up here. Scarab is not going to move here. Especially since there's no other target in that line. It'll be only him, and he can't reach that with an indirect fire. He might move and attack the robotics lab, or the defense lab. That doesn't really put him in an advantageous position. He can't attack 2 things by bouncing back into something from there. Unless I bait out here. Maybe he'll stand here, attack one of these and bounce back into the other. In which case, again, it does prevent the scarab from walking here, or the scarab will have no reason to walk here beyond the repair platform. I think a staggered deployment like this will work. It does mean I can't get the boost easily, but we'll have to work around that. Okay, so I did lose 2 repair pads, but at least this guy didn't take one. And this guy didn't take the bait that I wanted him to. I could stand here, get the repair pad, push that scarab into the water. That's a good move. I can stand here, get the repair pad, and push this scarab into the water, and push... no, not scarab. Bouncer. Push these bouncers out of the way. And then you can sit on this repair pad and then push the dispersal mech into this tile after he shoots, blocking. That's 3 repair pads. That's 2 kills. And that's 1 block, leaving me with 3 threat to deal with next turn. Do I want to push this guy forward? It does put him closer to my mech here, which means he might go after it instead of one of these buildings. Doesn't matter if he stands on this repair pad because he won't take any damage this turn. Sure, let's do that. Let's get these guys. And let's push the block. I also got fire to get boost next turn. So that's the repair pad's done. Don't have to worry about that for the rest of the mission. And it does end up pushing him into the water. Nice. Okay, he's an easy push. And unfortunately, I was going to say I could just push him, but I end up hitting that building. And I can't get another push on him. Well, after I free him, what can he do? Can he get in a position to get more push? I would like to keep blocking, but I'm not going to be able to keep blocking. This guy has to be freed. The quickfire mech has to free him. He doesn't have... I mean, I guess I could push him this way. That'll free him. But then what? What are you going to do? So this one, it pushes... If I stand here and fire this way, it'll end up pushing the building. If I stand here and hit the building, it'll end up pushing it, but I don't want that. I'd have to stand here to push him sideways into this tile. Can he get there? That's... He's got 5 move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he cannot. He's 1 short. So... different plan would be to pull him 1. That'll get him here. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll be able to move then. Then from there, that will be a block. But I'm not killing anything. And I'll have 4 threat to deal with. And that won't be any damage. I'm basically doing no damage this turn if I do it that way. So... push the scorpion, that's a kill. Push him once more. That'll end up here. From there, once he's free, with 5 move, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack this tile, push him over 1. That'll save everything. That's a kill. And that building is saved. And then you... can then... I don't know... and you can just stay here and attract attention. In fact, I don't need the dispersal mech to do it. I can do it with the napalm mech. That will get him on fire for extra damage. So then, what about you? Guess you can keep blocking? That napalm mech wasn't there. Can I get the kill, actually? Because that'll do 2 damage. If I just, you know, just eat this repair platform so no one can take it, I can then fire over, setting him on fire for 1 damage. So that's a kill. I can get 2 kills. It's still 4 threat to deal with next turn. But that does get me closer to the kill objective. Okay, so he's dead. Okay, crab, scorpion, scarab, and the scion. It's only 3 threats. And these guys aren't in a position to hit any buildings. That's good. Okay, thinking I could push this scorpion out of the way with the napalm. I can push the crab back 1, but then what does that get me? I have to kill 2 enemies this turn. If I napalm this way, that'll give me the boost that will let me kill the scion. Then I can simply move back 1 to block. Kill the scarab? No. Because then nothing's taking care of this crab. So, this crab has to get pushed over 1. Or simply just killed. I don't want to do that until the scion is dead, because the blast will end up killing the quickfire mech. And the dispersal mech can just tank these shots. He has the HP for it. That will set the scion on fire. Push him. No, the scion needs to die for this to work. If I simply just use the quickfire rockets and push him into this tile, he'll still end up hitting this building here. So that's not a plan. Unless I can get a boost. Unless I can boost the quickfire mech. Unfortunately, I can't do it that way. It'd have to be from here. Which will end up pushing the scorpion and then exploding, killing him. Can I can get the fire down first and then move into that tile. I still need to kill the scion though, because when that scorpion dies from the fire, it'll blast this building here. So, how do I do that? Will there be... There'll be fire here, but then I won't be able to get... I won't have the angle to hit this scion for 2 damage. It's just not enough fire, not enough fire in range. So then... I think kill the scion, tank the hit from the scorpion and the scarab, and then kill the crab. So to kill the scion, I would have to boost first. At least that sets that tile on fire for whatever emerges. And then use the shock mech to push in. Yeah, and he'll be on 1 HP next turn. With 4 threat on the board. We do at least have our 7 enemies killed. No, that's not good. Actually, that's okay. I can push them both back. I just have to deal with you two. Which is a push and a push. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to kill anything this turn, but we can push a lot of stuff. Actually, we can kill one thing at least. We stand here. We'll do 2 damage with the boost and push him into him, or push the scorpion into the napalm mech. That's a kill. And then you simply this direction. Attack from this direction. That will push him back into the scorpion's attack, so I can't do it from that direction. Nope. Still can't because it's pushed in the same tile. Okay, so how do I deal with this scorpion? Or this crab? I have to push him this way with the napalm mech. Which means I won't get the kill. At least... No, I can still get the kill. I can get the kill this way. You'll end up attacking nothing. Ah, no, I can't. Because then what's dealing with this scarab? It would have to be... No, that just pushed him into him, killing him. Okay, that's actually kind of tricky. What was my... Napalm, scorpion this, or the scarab this way. But then that means the only viable push I have is this dispersal mech. Unless the quickfire mech takes care of these two. And then from there, I can use the napalm mech to push the quickfire mech to this tile the scarab is presently occupying. That'll free him, and these two guys will just whip. Okay, that's the plan. Right. Quickfire. That'll push him out of the threat. Napalm to free. In fact, I could get the alpha to kill this scorpion. That'll be extra experience. That guy's dead, actually. So that's a little bit more experience on the napalm mech. Everyone's safe? Yep. Okay, that was a little bit tricky, but we worked it out in the end. And we managed to accomplish both objectives. All 3 objectives, even. It's good. Got the free reactor core, which means... I'm gonna have... Give me my light tanks. There we go. So, the Hornet Leader. This guy's got a 1x3 attack. Only 2 damage, though, so... It's only threatened... It's only a big threat against buildings. Doesn't have the most HP either. And 2 just regular enemies. And he does have 6 HP. So, you can web from these 2 tiles, so I want to deploy in a line like so. The scorpion, you can threaten... You can sit here and threaten these 2 tiles. That's fine, that's just a easy 1 push away. It's nice that the tower is tucked away back here. Okay. So, first thought, let's boost everyone. That'll push him into here. With that boost, I can then... Well, actually, even better, I can get the light tank out and push this Hornet Leader to this tile of the block. He'll end up killing the scarab for me. That way I can focus just getting damage on him, or killing this scorpion. So, let's get this tank out first, without using the boost up. And because Henry has considered, we do have another tank available next turn. So from there, you're dead. I don't have to worry about anything hitting this tile. So, could then, after I'm boosted, I could move here, get 2 tiles, or 2 damage on the scorpion. That will end up pushing the leader back, though, because this quickfire rocket has the push upgrade still. So instead, I could... If I boost, that's 3 damage, 4 for the emerge. Don't want to push that scarab out of the way. I don't want to push the quickfire mech into the scarab, because then I can't use the shock cannon. Because I end up pushing him. So, if I get some damage, or get the boost on him some other way, this position first. I do have opener, so I can... I was gonna say... Unfortunately, I can't get that guy on fire. Not this turn. I can boost this way. So that's going to be 3 damage, plus 1 for the push, he's at 4. Plus 1 for the block is 5 HP. He'll be on 1 HP next turn, which means I can just set him on fire and be done with it. And then I only have the Scorpion, 1 extra threat, and a 1 HP Hornet Leader to deal with. Okay, Bouncer, easy. Okay. I could stand here, quick fire rocket, that'll push him out of the way, kill the leader. Then you, or rather you, I can fire off another tank here and push the bouncer to block this tile. And what are you doing? So light mech, or light tank here, support tank. And actually, how do I get the boost on this guy? I can boost from here, set him on fire, block, then push. That'll get the boost, meaning 2 damage on the Scorpion. He's an easy kill next turn. He's got the HP to block this turn at least. Get another tank out and push him over. You can get in a more central position to better respond next turn. No, I was just thinking, is there anyone I want to push with him before I end? But no. Okay, I can just push him away. In fact, I can just rocket both of these two. Then... I can't get the tank around to push him into this tile here. But I can't get the napalm mech to do that. But I want the napalm mech to boost. Get the boost on Actually, no, I don't need to, because he's on fire. So even with just 1 damage, he will end up dying to the fire. So he's safe. Quick fire mech is safe. I can get the block on here. He ends up attacking nothing. I can block here as well. And then only have the... In fact, I can get a little bit of extra damage on him with the dispersal mech. No boost, sadly, but still, just 1 damage. And we're all good. Don't wanna... I could push. I have the HP for that. Yeah, that's an easier kill next turn. You can sit there. I don't need any pushing with you yet. We're on track for this island. It's been an hour. And let's see. You, after I get the boost on you, you're dead. You'll be in the fire. So I just need a little bit of fire for him. There we go. Right? No one's gonna die. Okay. Extra little XP on the napalm mech. There we go, we got perfect island. What we got? Missile barrage. Hits every enemy on the map for 1 damage, 1 use per battle. 2 power core upgrade for an extra damage. That could be useful, but we don't have the slots for it. Yeah, we'd have to get rid of something. I think having the light tanks around to push and eventually do 2 damage is probably going to be better than just a 2 damage burst. Although, 2 damage on everything on the map. That'll really help on Pinnacle, especially with that Spider Scion. This will really help. If we're even going to do Pinnacle. We might not do Pinnacle because we're running overtime a little bit. And then you. Deploy anywhere on the map, damaging adjacent enemies. Popular hero. This guy sells for 4 reputation. That's an extra power core. In fact, that'll put us at 12 rep. So we can get 4 power cores out of this island. So yeah. This might be better in the end with the full upgrades and the 2 uses. But is it better than having 2 light tanks out to push and do 2 damage? I think I'd rather take the power cores, especially since, you know, Rust was so low on reputation. We only got 2 power cores out of Rust. So we're going to take him and sell him. So we got sells for 4. Now what do we have for weapons? We got Repulse, push all adjacent tiles with shield self and shield friendly. Don't really need that. Tri-rocket. We had this on the... What squad had the triptych mech? Was it Cataclysm? Yeah, I think it was Cataclysm. We didn't really end up using the Tri-rocket all that much. And then mechs use bonuses from Vex Scion. Well, the only Scions we have left is the Spider Scion, which the bonus would be we spawn an egg when a mech dies. I'm not taking that. And then the Scion on Detritus is... I believe it's a Blood Scion, it's regen, which we don't really need. So no, we're not going to buy anything, we're just going to get power cores. 4 power cores, which means you are going to get the damage upgrade on these tanks, because we're always going to want these tanks out. Leaving 1 power core... You could get extra damage on the shot cannon. We can change... we can switch up between extra damage and push and health, I think. And we want to just hold on to this reputation for now, because we can't get anything with it. We don't need grid power. Definitely not going to buy the grid defense either. So I think that's how it's going to be. 2 damage on the tanks. That's going to increase our damage potential greatly. Alright. So while we decide between Pinnacle and Detritus, I'm going to have to get up again. Just about like 30 seconds, so be patient. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. You know how it is when you drink lots of water. Okay, now we have a choice. Pinnacle or Detritus. We have a Beetle on Detritus now, and Pinnacle got a Burrower. Burrower's gonna be a problem, because we can't set him on fire, but every time he burrows, he gets rid of that fire. Whereas the Beetle will end up killing himself more likely than not. He'll just run into acid or a mountain or whatever. And Leapers aren't going to be an issue. We do have 3 damage with the shot cannon now. And we also have 2 damage push on the support tanks. So I'm kind of putting Pinnacle off till last, just until we get all our utility. Or utility upgrades? More health would be nice. This fire would be good on Pinnacle to melt the frozen water in one go. Let's do Detritus. It's gonna be easier. Okay, we do have a free reactor core as well, right off the bat. That's good. But low reputation overall. This has been a very low reputation run. At least from the islands. We did get a good reward with that popular hero that we sold off for 4. Alright, so what is it? It's defend the VIPs. No acid pools on the map. High threat. Now these little jeeps, I think they only have like 2 HP or maybe even 1 HP. And they have 0 movement. But they do get a 2-use ability that gives them 3 movement on that turn. So we could just race them off into the corner, keep them safe. We're gonna have 5 threat to deal with on the first turn. Can we deal with 5 threat? And you can potentially deal. Do we want to get that push back on though? Without that push, what we got? Do we need the 3 damage? With the boost, that's 4. 5 if we push something into us. Or into something else. 5 damage is enough to kill alphas. It'll be enough to kill... what do we got? We got fireflies? I think we have fireflies. We got leapers. Beetles. Beetles have 5 HP. Firefly alphas have 5. What else do we have? Do we have gastropods on this one? Either way. You might want to push instead of the, I know it's an inefficient... Actually, I was gonna say it's an inefficient use just to have the 2 power core damage and add push, but we could instead get extra health. The body block... body block better. Use the shock cannon better. Oh, because only having 2 HP. Yeah, let's keep the push for this mission. Because we're gonna have to push enemies away from these VIPs, and if we can do that... If we can push 2 of them with 1 attack, that's good. Okay, just a bunch of hornets and a beetle. See, if we kept the damage on the shock cannon, we could kill these guys in one go. The boost. So... Or do we want to... deploy like this? We can bait out a beetle into attacking this row. He'll end up attacking nothing. Or maybe hopefully he'll go after this VIP and just dive into the water. Okay. What's our threat? Got 2 here. We can ignore these 2 guys, and we have to deal with this hornet. Okay, so we do only have to deal with 3 threat this turn. And unfortunately, a quickfire rocket in this tile won't give us the results we want. That won't kill him, and this will just push him to threaten this building. So that's not possible. And we can't skirt around to get a quickfire rocket in this direction, even though that still also wouldn't help because it just hit the defense lab. Okay. And... well, this guy can save himself. This guy's not under threat. So... unfortunately, this guy does attack second, or at least he attacks after this hornet. So even if we push him into this tile here, he won't kill the Hornet for us, preventing damage on these two buildings. So we need to do 3 damage to this Hornet this turn. Boosted. So... yeah, we need to boost the quickfire mech. That'll kill the Hornet. How do we do with this beetle then? So we can't just push him because he'll still threaten this building. We have to push him into... we have to push him up 1 tile, but... I can't do it this way because I'd end up hitting here. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what angle I go there. This is the only safe way to kill this Hornet. But then how do I deal with this beetle? It is only 1 damage. We might just have to take the grid damage this turn. It's looking like we have a grid damage turn. I can at least block and get a tank out. Here, that'll be able to push this Hornet into attacking this Hornet at least. So there's that. Then... and... unfortunately, if he gets set... I can't just napalm over because it'll set this VIP on fire. So I was hoping to be able to... I could have gotten like a double push on this beetle, but then I wouldn't be able to kill this Hornet. So these 2 Hornets absolutely have to be dealt with because they're the biggest source of grid damage. This VIP can save himself, so we can ignore this Hornet and we can ignore this Bouncer because he's not actually attacking anything. This beetle is in a tricky position. Could push him forward, but then what? It's not... he doesn't act early enough to save us from this Hornet. We can't push him back because he just rams forward. If I stand here... no, that'll push him back 1. Wait a minute. That'll push him back 1. That's 1 push. This guy can just leave. So after I get him out of the way, the napalm mech could stand where he is and push him 1 more. There'll be fire here, boosting the quickfire mech, which then I can use to kill the Hornet. But then I have nothing to push this Hornet with because I need the support tank to do it. You know, the support tank was going to pop over here and push him. You know, the support tank does do 2 damage. Does that help me any? Other than 2 damage on this Hornet. I can move 3, I think. That's 1, 2, 3. If I get this VIP out of the way, I can deliver 1 push here, but then... unless I push this Hornet with this napalm mech. Get a push on this... well, I can get 2 pushes, but then this Hornet's not dead. I think we're going to just have to let this beetle deliver the grid damage. I can't see any way of pushing this beetle while still dealing with these Hornets. Because that's... no, if we're going to use this shock cannon on anyone, it has to be this Hornet. Alright, so you block and get a tank out. That's a good move for him. Blocking, tank, that's good. That'll save a building, prevent a threat next turn. I don't think there's any other move that we want to make with this guy. Because... really, there's no other move he can make. Like, pushing this Hornet back one's not gonna help. And it just damages this building anyways. If he was sitting where the VIP is, he could push this Hornet into the rock for 1 damage, and then push him... He would push him here. That'll deliver 3 damage to this Hornet. If you can get fire on him... So this Hornet will be at 3 HP, which I can then use the shock cannon to kill him. So that Hornet's dead. This guy's pushed out here and delivering damage onto him. With the napalm mech, I can push this guy forward 1. That'll finish off this Hornet. He'll push himself back to block. And then this guy can just leave. But then this beetle's going to hit the grid. But I think this beetle's going to hit the grid anyways. I don't think there's any way we can take care of this beetle while still taking care of these 2 big threat Hornets. At least this way, we get a kill on 2 Hornets and a block. I think that's the plan. So, can we still do that? Where are you moving? You were going to move where this VIP is. Yes, okay, so you just leave. Then from here, that'll be enough damage with the shock cannon to kill. Does mean that we're not getting tank out this turn, though. But we might be able to get it out next turn because we'll have less threat to deal with. We'll only have the beetle, this bouncer, and this Hornet. With a quickfire rocket, we could take care of 2 of them with 1 go, so that's probably not going to be a problem. Yes, okay. That's the plan. Everyone... Okay, everyone's reset. And it does mean that he's going to take 2 damage, but he can tank it. Oh no. That's right, the push. That's another grid damage. Do we want to reset that, or do we want to roll 2 grid damage? Is this a better plan than the original one of having the dispersal mech stand here, get the light tank out, push this Hornet, and then boost and kill, which would end up setting this guy on fire too. So we would have... We'd still be blocking, we'd have the tank out. This guy would be on 2 HP, he'll be dead, he'll be on fire. He'll be on 2 HP. So we have 2 Hornets on 2 HP, a beetle on fire, a bouncer at full health. Is that better than... Is the 1 grid damage worth having 2 Hornets, bouncer, and a beetle out? Rather than just a Hornet, beetle, and bouncer? We can take the hits. We're going to pick up grid defense, or grid power on this island anyways. I think the kill... Getting the kills is better. We kill more, and we still prevent extra threat coming up. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's gonna have to be the play. We can get the grid power back. And we have for max out anyways. Okay, we did resist it. Okay, that beetle's not an issue. This bouncer, if I just get this guy out of the way, he'll kill himself. And you... If I get a boosted quickfire rocket, He's dead from the fire. He'll deliver 1 damage from the push, 2 damage from the boost. Then I can just finish off with a tank. Get the tank out, block, get the tank out, do 2 damage. This guy can run away on his own. Yes, that's the play. Can I still block? Yes, I can block from here. Right, fire kills him. Unfortunately, I do have to kill him. I can't rely on the block damage. Get the tank out. And you zip away. You can stay there. Okay, just 2 more bouncers. Can I get a push? Oh no, can I push this guy? If this guy lives, he'll push himself to block. If I push this guy back 1, he'll push himself into the water. In fact, I could block, do damage, he'll die from the block, and he'll still get pushed into the water this way. If I boost first. Let's get the boost. He's on 2 HP, so he can take the block damage. Yep, he's in the water, he's dead from the block. You can get a second tank out. There we go. And no, we don't need to do anything with this support tank. You're safe? Yes. Okay, it's a clean last turn. I think these support tanks were a good investment. Having more units on the board means more action economy. Or stronger action economy. Unfortunately, it's not a perfect run anymore. We took the grid damage. You could get the health. What else? Do we want... Or we could get the damage. I think the damage would be good. This will give us 4 damage with the boost. That'll let us kill Hornet alphas without having to rely on the push damage. Alright, next one. Waste chambers. Use the Jester's contraption 4 times. This is going to be a problem because we have 2 HP mechs. And we have 1 HP support tanks. So this contraption, you have to use it 4 times. You only get 4 turns, so you have to use it every turn. You get 2 charges of a shield generator, which shields every unit on the board, including Vec. And you also have 2 charges of a missile barrage, which does 1 damage to every unit on the board, including your own. So you could preempt the missile barrage with a shield, but it doesn't always work out that way. Also 5 threat to start with. We're not a very strong opening team. We can ramp up as the battle goes on, but I don't think we have a very strong opening move. So we might just want to avoid this one. It does mean less reputation, so what are we looking at? We've got 3 more missions, which means 3 more reputation. So 5 rep plus the corporate HQ is 7. We have a pilot we can sell for 8. And we do get a reward at the end for a perfect island for 9. So we could conceivably still get 3 power cores out of this island. Well, 4, because we got the free power core here. Plus we have the possibility of getting a time pod. So with 3 power cores... 3 power cores is probably going to go onto the dispersal mech. Upgrade the thermal discharger or get health on the light tanks. Or we could get 1 on the dispersal mech for the health, and then 2 on the napalm mech for the extra range. I don't think we're going to get this +1 damage. We're also running out of opportunities to get these achievements. We haven't actually gotten any of them yet. Yeah. So this 8 damage with quickfire rockets, I'm relying on the acid on Detritus to give me that opportunity, but we don't have that. Just kill 5 or fewer enemies. We're not doing that. Block Vex spawning 3 times. This conveyor belts right into the acid. Knock mites off. And then we have kill 7 enemies with teleporters. And something unknown here. I was really hoping there would be a acid generator, acid storm generator. Maybe it's here, I don't know. We don't have... There's a couple of acid pools here. A couple acid pools, but they're all way in the back. I'm not likely to get the Vec to step on them. And this one doesn't have any acid at all. This knock mites off. It's probably going to be the easier one because the fire does knock them off for us. We can block Vex spawning. Do we have the 2 HP? No, we don't. We don't have 2 HP tanks yet. Unless we go... Unless we get the power core here instead. That'll give us the HP to help block. Does mean less damage though. But we don't necessarily need damage. I think it's... We're gonna do venting fields. We're probably gonna do teleport facility. Also strange that the teleport facility is not the actual mission with the teleporters. That's the disposal vault. And this one has a conveyor belt into a little acid pool, presumably for disposal. I think these missions are backwards. Now kill 7 enemies. We did manage to get that, especially with the damage upgrade on the tanks now. We can probably get 7 enemies, even without acid. But for now... let's... I was going to consider keeping the damage here, but if I do that, I can't swap back out when I do the teleport facility. So I have to make the choice now. Do I want health on my tanks, or do I want extra damage? Health on my tanks means I can block. And blocking means less threat. Less threat means easier missions. I think I'd take consistently easier missions than slightly more damage. So yeah, let's get the extra health. Let's do venting fields first. Okay, we got 2 beetles, hornet, leaper. Sleeper, if I avoid... Well, I can't really avoid this time. I have a very limited deployment area. So you are going to get leapered. If a beetle goes here to attack this way, I can just move out of the way. Presumably I want to stay here so I can just use the firestorm generator to boost everything in a line. So maybe instead I should go this way. He might get the leaper then. But I could use the quickfire rockets. Or I do have the tank that I can probably just send out and kill. So it shouldn't be an issue if he gets acided. Or not acid, if he gets webbed by the leaper. Does mean that there's nothing here to bait out. Unless I move over. Do I want to move over one like this? That way he's stuck here. Well, he's not going to get webbed, so he could just move through. And we still have the tank to take care. Although, if the Leaper is here, I'd have to get the tank here, which would just push into my own mech, doing a little bit of damage. It's not the best, but it's also not the worst. Let's deploy this way, and hopefully we can bait out one of these beetles to attacking from this tile here. Okay, good. In fact, because this beetle is attacking first, he does 3 damage, I just need to get 1 damage on this hornet somehow. So, how would I do that while still being able to being in a position where this beetle can take care of it for me? Now, I could also just use the quickfire rockets to push that beetle into the acid, kill the Reaper, and block. Actually, I don't need the quickfire rockets to kill this Leaper. The fire will do it for me. So there's that. Then what? What would you use your quickfire rockets on? Ideally, I do want to be in this spot to block. Or, I could kill the Leaper. No. I was gonna say I could kill the Leaper by blocking, but the fire will kill him before he blocks, so that's no good. And... could deliver... Well, I could, get a tank out here. That'll do 2 damage to the Hornet. The Beetle will kill. And I have a tank out next turn. In fact, before I move, I could just flame the whole way. That way the Beetle will end up... No, the Hornet will end up in the fire. That's no good. Actually, no, there won't be any fire because they'll boost. The boost will, take it. Unless I don't bother fire. If I just, if I push this guy out, then... Will he have the mobility? He's got 5 move. If he ends up here, where can he go? He can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. That way, he can push or pull this beetle. If he pushes this beetle... Oh, either way, he's just in the acid. So, that leaves the napalm mech to die from the Leaper. So that's no plan. That's not a viable plan. So the napalm mech can save himself, but I would like to get boosts on, ideally. But I don't necessarily need the boost. Could push him into the water. No, let's get the tank out. But then how am I dealing with this beetle on the objective? I need to get rid of this guy. So, how am I doing that? I can push him this way and block. That's not getting the tank out. It's not dealing with this guy. Unfortunately, I can't get around far enough to push the Hornet back one. And I can't get in a position to shoot him without the beetle hitting me. So this is actually... I think this was just a bad deployment. Because I have to deal with this beetle. This beetle is priority number 1. This leaper is priority number 2. And this hornet's priority number 3. I need to save the objective for the perfect island. I need to save my mechs just so I have, you know, the longer... The rest of the mission would just be so much harder being a mech down. Luckily, it will still end up accomplishing the objective because the damage will knock the mites off. So I'm not going to lose the objective that way if I lose the mech. I might lose it just because I don't have the mechs available to, you know, take care of all the threats. So... this quickfire mech is just in a little bit of an awkward position. If only he flew. If he had flying, he can just, like, stand here and... No, he's still... Okay. I can deal with the leaper. I can at least get a kill here. If I can't get this beetle to kill this hornet, I'd rather have him die this turn than stick around. Alternatively, if I stay here, the push damage will kill the hornet. Then I can get the tank out to block... No, he won't be able to block, but he will be able to push this beetle out. He should have the mobility to move to this tile here. Yeah. And then once you're free, you can... do... something. You can get fire down. This way, if I set fire this way, the beetle will end up in the fire. Yeah, that's the plan. The block damage will knock the mites off, the push damage will knock the mites off, the acid's already knocked the mites off here. So we got the mite objective accomplished. Okay. Wait. No, I didn't need to... Why did I need the beetle alive? What am I doing? I got a little bit gun-ho there. Right. You are just gonna have to shoot nothing then. Yes. It's a good thing we have Henry to be able to move through. And you set the fire... We want the acid intact for later. Alright, you're dead because you move first. Alright, we're saved. Okay, I can ignore this bouncer, he'll push himself to block. Then I can get another tank out. Fortunately, I can't get the... Actually, I can. I can just, I can block here, shoot for 2 damage, get a tank out, shoot for another 2 damage. That's 4 damage. The fire will kill him. And you can just move over here to block. Repair and block. And then you can just lay some fire down. Or the napalm mech can just lay some fire down for whatever comes out. That's both our tanks. I don't want this guy so far back here. Yeah, this is fine. He can move up here. So he's on fire. Fire kills him. He hits nothing, bounces back and blocks. And you can set fire for whatever comes out there, and you just repair and block. Tricky first turn, but we worked it out. How much damage is this going to be? That's 4, 6, 7 with the push. That's just 1 damage short of being able to get that full 8 damage. Unless I block. Will this count? Will that still be... no, I can't block. I don't have the HP to block, and no one can get in position to block. Alright, so you're attacking the coal plant, and you're attacking my mech. So I can simply shoot you. You'll push yourself into the acid, you're dead. You're an easy kill, especially because you're acided. In fact, no, I can't get him with the cannon because that's only 2 damage. He's not on fire either. I mean, I can set him on fire with the napalm launcher. Or the firestorm generator, rather. That would be more experience on him. Slowly ticking up that experience. So yeah, you... Unfortunately, he won't stay blocking that. He's on fire. He's blocked. You have no repair. You can repair. And this other guy can't really do anything. Okay, we got these guys. Phasmodia, that's what they're called. Right, this is an easy double kill. A fire will kill the Leaper, and I can push him into the water. That's direct experience on Isaac. And I can shoot the spore. There we go. Fire kills him. Good, and there's our grid that we lost last turn. Or last mission. Ah! Here it is. This is what I wanted, the Acid Storm controller. As long as this Acid Storm controller is intact, everything starts with acid, which means this is an easy mission to get that 8 damage achievement on. It does have shields, though, so we're gonna have to pop it, but... So you've got Reaper, Plasmodia, Beetle, and Alpha Reaper. This guy being way out here could be a problem. He could leap, attack one of these 2 buildings, and we'd have to, I guess, send a tank out to get him. Now you are going to probably leap here. That's fine. And once these guys are out of the way, you can... Maybe I want to bait out and attack in this direction instead. That way he can only web him. And this guy either attacks down this line or he attacks this building here. And you can just shoot a spore pretty much anywhere you like. Or is it better to deploy in a line this way, on the 5 line? If you are here, you might get webbed, and this beetle might attack to push you into this building. Now, while he could free himself from the web, that'll lock him in position to get pushed into the building. So, we probably don't want that. I think this is a good deployment. We do have a time pod as well. That's fine. We need to destroy this thing in the end, so this Leaper popping this shield is what we want. Now, if I can... It's only 2 damage unboosted. So... You're fine attacking this building. It does have a shield. So what's the best option to get 8 damage? Let's see. If I get free, do I have the mobility to make it to this tile? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I can make it here. So after I get boosted, that'll be 2 damage. Double for the acid. That's 4 damage. 5 for the push. So he's dead. He'll be on 1 HP on this tile. I have to kill this spore, because it'll kill my napalm mech or this building. I have to kill this leaper, because it'll end up killing the quickfire mech. I don't have to kill this beetle. I want to leave this leaper alive. So, number 1 priority is killing this spore. I could use the thermal discharger this way, but that'll end up destroying the time pod, which means no perfect island reward in the end either. So, that's not the plan. I can't attack this way because the acid will kill him. I could free him this way. Then how am I need to boost him for the 2 damage. Which, unfortunately, I can't push him out of the web. So to free him, I'm gonna have to kill this guy. With a tank, probably. I might not be able to get the 8 damage this turn. So, if I can kill the spore with the napalm mech. He can save himself. It's not the best use of him, but that is a possible move. I can also use the dispersal mech to... I can push it one, but that doesn't help. You know, I can't push this tile because it'll destroy the time pod. So it's looking like support tank out, secure the time pod, kill the leaper. Napalm mech kills the spore. Unfortunately, it means no boost here, which means no kills with the quickfire rockets and no 8 damage achievement either. Is there another way I can do that? It's to... I can kill the leaper. He can save himself. Then I can get a tank out, kill the spore with the tank, and then use you to block, and at least set that guy on fire for next turn. That'll put him on 4 HP. That means a boosted quickfire rocket will kill. And then I have this leaper, this beetle, this plasmodia, and whatever comes out here to deal with. So that's one plan. Our other plan is... get the tank out here. Napalm here. That's a leaper dead. 2 spawns, no damage, or at least no fire here. So, this is the better plan. I get a tank out, I kill more things, and I block. I'm gonna have to use the shock cannon. Unfortunately, he can only block 1 turn. If I push him there, that just limits his options a little bit. Does also mean the time pod is out of the picture. I don't have to worry about it. Okay, the Scion. That's not good. Right. I can use a shock cannon to kill the Leaper and the... Actually, I don't... Ideally, I want this acid storm generator alive for as long as possible, because it does apply acid to all new enemies that show up as well. So... Can I get... I can kill with the tanks like so. Then... I could boost the quickfire mech. No, I can't do it from that position because the push will kill. And I can't do it from this position either because the push will kill. I'd have to do it from here, but it's fine. No, it's not fine. Unless I stand here. Maybe in this tile, will he have the mobility? He has 6 move now? Yeah, he can get there. So the plan was, boost him. That'll deliver damage. It'll be 6 damage on this. Or rather, no, it'll only be 4 damage. 4 damage out of 5 HP. Get the tank to kill this Leaper, the Spore. This tank, or the Dispersal Mech, can then drop another tank to finish off the Beetle afterwards, leaving us with this Plasmodia still and 2 threat. And we will have to take a turn to destroy the Storm Generator. But that's going to be the achievement. And it's going to kill the Beetle, which is handy. It does also mean that with the Scion dead, he won't regenerate his HP. So, it has to be from this fire tile here. I can't block. I don't, well, one, I don't have the range, and also I don't have the HP to, take it. Okay, you're boosted now. In fact, I don't need the light tank to, kill the Beetle, because he'll be on fire. Okay, he's dead. This tank, they're both dead, which means the tank can then hit the Plasmodia instead. In fact, he can do it from here. Is that enough mobility to get? If I drop him here, that'll be 1, 2, 3. No, that won't have the mobility to get a shot from this direction. What about here? Be 1, 2, 3, no. 1, 2, 3, nope. You could block, though. I could block this tile instead of killing the Plasmodia. That leaves me with just the Spore to deal with. And he is taking damage, so just the shock cannon will be able to kill him next turn. Okay, you're on 1 HP, you're dead from the fire. And you're all okay. Okay, I can kill this turn. In fact, I can block everything too. So you kill the Spore, you kill the Plasmodia, you repair, and you guys repair and block. Right, he's only going to take 1 damage from the... He's going to be repaired, he doesn't need to fire. Yes, okay, we're safe. Just making sure. Means next turn we can get one of these tanks to kill this Storm Generator for us. Because we will have no threat to deal with. See, I knew having these tanks out would be the better option than the that missile barrage that we had to choose instead. Having 2 extra units with a push and 2 damage just is so much more valuable than, you know, a single 2 damage attack. Granted, it is on every enemy, but, you know, no push. The push really helps. Okay, just a free reactor core, that's fine. Who is going to get it? I think you are going to get it. Get that damage. Alright, we got one more mission. Do we go for the double rep? No, because our team cannot take the hits. We have a very fragile team. Although we do have HP on the tanks now, but we still only have 2 HP on these quickfire mech and napalm mechs. So we're gonna go for the kill 7 enemies with the tanks out. I think we can do it. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill 5 or fewer, especially with this many environmental hazards on the board. Mind you, we could spend with the 2 tanks. We could just spend most of the match blocking. But if we're gonna be blocking, we might as well just do this mission. This way we don't have a you know, a kill limit if need be. And it's a fairly tight choke point here. Unless there's a lot of flying units, we should be able to keep them contained. And if any do get past, there is a conveyor belt here to shuffle them along. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. So, who goes first? Then the bouncer does. And we have a bad deployment zone. We won't be able to get the boost this turn. So, let's... you can web everything other than this tile. That's not good. So, we want the only mech that can't save himself directly to be in that tile. Then maybe we can bait out an attack this way. This beetle. In fact, do I want to be there then? Maybe I want to be here. Because this way, if he stands here to web me, he'll get acided, and then I can just push him back one. And this Hornet's only 2 HP. He's not a problem. Another time pod, another reactor core. So we definitely didn't need to go for that double reputation mission. Okay. So first thought is use the shock cannon. Would I rather get acided than take the 1 damage? I can still block. Let's see, who? You're attacking that way? You'll end up pushing this beetle into this time pod, so that's no good. Still, with only 1 HP, I could get the tank out, secure the pod, shoot the beetle with it. That'll kill this bouncer with the push damage. He'll be on 1 HP. After that, at only 1 HP, I could then set him on fire. And this Hornet is not attacking anything dangerous. Yes, that's the play. He'll be on fire, so he'll die from it, so I want you. Okay, yeah, the time pod's just underneath the arrow. Couldn't see it. Now remember, I do add a block. So he's still on fire, that's fine. And this tank is in position, maybe, to block next turn, depending on where the spawn points are. And you have 6 mobility right now, so you can probably get to blocking. And you can spawn another tank to block. So you still have plenty of opportunity to block. Okay, another beetle, another leaper. Okay, that's the tank, is going to block that. I can get the tank out here to block one of these. And I can kill both of these. The fire will end up killing the hornet, the push will kill the leaper. In fact, I can get this beetle to block this spawn for me here by pushing him, and he will die from the block damage. But first, get over here. Tank down here. And you just stay here to block in the future. And you're dead from the fire. Yep, we're good. In fact, I could have repaired to get that acid off. Can't get in range to block, but I can set it on fire. You just block here. You are both still able to block this turn. It doesn't really matter if he's on fire, everything does more than 1 damage now anyways. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's see, I can use the thermal discharger to kill the spore. Then let's see, from this tile I can kill with the shot cannon. I can shoot the hornet for 2. I'd probably want to do it from this direction. That way I can shoot. Once this guy is dead, I can get the support tank to shoot the hornet to finish him off. There you go, and you're free to sit and wait. Very straightforward, simple mission this time. Any extra goodies? We have another pilot. Conservative. After attacking, gain 1 free tile of movement. Is there anyone we want? You are just extra move. You're not terribly special. Although, if I do replace it, it does go down to 4 move. It was nice having that 6 move after getting that kill. You know, 5 to begin with. It does give me a lot of option. That 1 tile of movement. You'd be surprised how often you just need 1 tile of movement. So, who is getting this power core then? I could hold on to it, or I could go for the damage on the quickfire rockets and just forget about this extra range. I mean, having 5 tile range on the firestorm generator might be nice, but we haven't really had a problem with not having the range to attack anything. 3 tiles is plenty. Yeah. I think this 1 power core is all this napalm mech is going to get. Having extra damage on the quickfire rockets, especially now that we're getting mostly alphas with every spawn. If I just hold on to this power core, just dump it into power right now. In fact, I could switch the shot cannon around for the extra damage here. But we'll keep the health. The health does come in handy. So we're dealing with the bouncer leader. does the bouncer leader do? What's his special thing? Does he push in all directions? I forget what he does. Even he's got armor, there's that. He attacks in 1x3, okay. So, to deal with this armor, we want to get him into this acid pool, or this acid pool, ideally. There's really no other opportunity. It does only have 4 HP underneath that armor, though, so I can brute force my way through it, especially with the boost damage. You know, the shot cannon, that's 4 damage boosted, so, you know, he's going to be left on 1 HP. If I can get him on fire, he's dead. Now, as for deployment... Deploy this way? That way you can boost everyone? Though, where are you going to go? You can end up shocking... Not shocking. Webbing from this tile. In which case I can... I won't be able to get it. Well, I can get a tank out and push him into myself. Now, if I deploy like this guy's probably going to go to this tile and attack these 3. But he might also move to attack this tile and... Or move to this tile and attack this direction on the F line. That's still a 2... That's still 2 threat. So maybe... Oh, should I deploy back here? I don't think I want to deploy all the way back here. You know, like this? I don't know. That's only 4 move. Although he's... Most likely action is going to be to pop out a tank. Then you can use your quickfire rockets. If I'm not there... This is the only tile that the Leaper can get to in web. Same with this bouncer. Who's going first? The Leaper is going first, so he's probably going to web me. If he does web me, I can just push him back 1. How am I dealing with you? If you go here, I can spawn a tank behind him and then push him. Yeah, either here or here, he can still be pushed out of the way. You are probably going to end up threatening this building then. Or he might move around to the corporate tower. I think this is a safe deployment still. Doesn't really matter if this guy's so far back, because you can get the tanks out. This guy does have 5 mobility to start with. And he can save himself from the Leaper web. Now, if the Beetle and the Leaper end up in both of these tiles, how do I deal with that? I can shoot the light tank for 2 damage and push him into the Beetle for 1. That'll kill the Leaper. And then... How do I deal with the Beetle? I can push him away directly, but that won't help, because he's attacking down the same line as I'm pushing him away. So he'll still end up hitting the building. If the Leaper's not webbing the quickfire mech, I could use the shock cannon to push him. It's a 2-tile attack. That'll push him here. And take care of the Leaper as well. Because it does do 3 damage. So yeah, if they do both go here, the quickfire mech can take care of it. And this bouncer, depending on where it goes, a light tank can take care of him. And then this guy's not really in range to do anything useful other than attack this building here. See, the problem with deploying so far back is that most likely I'm gonna have 4 threat on buildings. None of them are gonna be attacking my units. But, that being said, I can deal, depending on how they deploy, I can deal 2 threat with 1 attack. Unless they split their deployment. What if they go here and here? In which case, the light tank should still be able to push in any given direction. And so could the quickfire mech. Yeah, I can either pull with a shot cannon or push with the quickfire rockets as needed. So this should be a good deployment. Right, I wasn't really anticipating on him, hanging so far back. Still, light tank can push him, and then he'll go into the water. So that's plan number 1. Then I can use the napalm mech to push this guy out of the way. Unfortunately, he won't end up blocking, but that'll be okay. How am I doing with the bouncer leader then? If I just push him 1, he'll still end up hitting that building. So I need to pull him back. The only way I can pull him back is using the shock cannon. From this tile here, but I don't... That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can make it there if that leaper is taken care of. So... a light tank, kill the leaper. Quickfire mech. Stands here, pulls the leader back with the shock cannon. He'll get hit twice. Once from the bounce here and once from the bounce back here. And then napalm. Napalm mech. Unfortunately, I can't body block because I'll get pushed into the building. But I can push him out of the way at least. That will be push damage on the leader afterwards. That does mean a grid damage though. But I think we can take it. Is there a way to get this without any grid damage? I have to kill him because he's going to kill my mech. And I have to deal with all... I have to basically deal with all 4. There's no other alternative. If I want to do this perfectly, I have to deal with all 4. So then instead... And that won't help. What about... No. From here? Nope. I can damage my own buildings. I think the dispersal mech is going to get the light tank out this turn. Is there any other use for the light tank other than killing the leaper to free the quickfire mech? I can't... I mean, I could free myself. But then how... I don't have like a... This is the only pull I have for the leader. The quickfire mech is the only way I can take care of this leader. Yeah, so the light tank has to free the quickfire mech, and we're just gonna have to take the grid damage. I will want this guy out here to attract attention next turn. Stand here. Ah, that hits the building. Of course it hits the building. Right. Because I can't target next to me. Right, that's rough. Okay. It's not enough. Just pushing in one tile is not enough. And this way just pushes him into buildings, so that's no good. Yeah, okay, let's reset that. Let's think about that again. It's a good thing we've got Isaac here to, reset. Okay, let's think about this a bit more. Can I push him twice? I can push him once with the light tank. I can push him again No, I can't really. Not without the quickfire mech. Well, once the sleeper's out of the way, I can move out, get a napalm on him to push him 1. Light tank can push him 2. But how am I dealing with the sleeper? The quickfire mech is going to have to deal with the sleeper, which means these guys are just going to hit the buildings. That's 2 grid damage. At least this guy does, you know, push himself to block. And I do get him set on fire with 1 damage from the light tank. So I get a light tank out, he's on fire, missing 1 HP. He'll block, he's dead. So that's 4 threat to deal with next turn. Is that really the best turn? If I move out of the way, I could push him out of the way. That'll save the building. It won't block, but it'll save the building. Then light tank can push the beetle to this tile here. He'll end up hitting the... no, he'll end up pushing the bouncer back into range of this building. So that's no good. I'd have to get the light tank out here and push the beetle this way so he goes into the water. So that's that 2 grid saved. But then I still have to deal with the sleeper and him. Is it better to get 2 kills? Sorry, 3 kills. So that'll be 3 kills. Leader's alive, no damage. And 2 more threats. 3 threat next turn. Full HP leader. Take the possibility of 2 grid damage. I can't afford the grid damage. Do I want that? More kills, less threat, and I can take the hit. The other option is still going to be 2 grid damage. This guy is at least only targeting a single building, so even though he does 3 damage, he's only going to do 1 damage to the grid. This guy only does 1 damage to begin with, so even though this is a double building, he's only going to do 1 damage to the grid. So if I leave these 2 guys alive and focus on the leader, it's still 2 grid damage either way. And, you know, not that it's worth anything, and I'm certainly not factoring it into my plans, but I will have 2 chances to get the grid defense rather than just the 1. So, there's that. Don't rely on it, though. So, then, it would be leader's on fire, missing 1 HP from the light tank. I'm not blocking... Actually, I would be blocking 1 thing. So it's going to be 4 threat. I think less threat's better. Yeah, less threat is better. Let's do it that way. So, get the tank out. Unfortunately, I can't block with it. Or, I was gonna say, do I wanna... Oh, if I played that smarter, I might have been able to push... He would have been pushed here, which would have bounced up against the leader afterwards for an extra damage. He's not going to block this anyway after I push him, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, if I was smarter, I could have, like, stood here. He was here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could have gone here, gotten the tank out still, push this guy into a better position to get damage on the leader instead. Did I say I was gonna kill this guy? No. I can kill the beetle and the leaper and have 3 threat. No, it's still gonna be 4 threat. Because I'll have 2 spawns. Plus this guy, he's not gonna block. Am I mistaken? Did I think that I was gonna kill all 3 of these guys this turn somehow? Did I forget? Or did I just overestimate? I'm tempted to reset again, but I don't want to spend 2 resets on the same turn. On the first turn. No. We're gonna live with it. At least he's on fire. It's not the best turn. Okay, another bouncer. Right. These 2 bouncers don't have to worry about. They're both targeting this tank. That's fine. I can get another tank out. If I boost, that's a dead leader. Okay. You can push that spore into that bouncer for 1 damage. That's good. Once I get these tanks out, that guy will block for me. And I can just kill... Well, won't be able to kill the Plasmodia, but I can damage the Plasmodia. Actually, I might be able to kill him. If I can do 3 damage here, yeah, the next tank will kill him. Yes. Get another tank out. Finish him off. He'll bounce to block. Yep, leader's dead. Plasmodia's dead. Spore's dead. He blocks. 2 threat to deal with. 2 tanks out. That's the turn. Am I in position still? Just gotta make sure I'm actually in the right spot. You get boosted. You're gonna... And then these 2 should be easy kills next turn. Okay, just a hornet to deal with. In fact, I could kill both of them if I take the push damage. That'll let me block here, kill him. This tank can move up here. And unfortunately this tank can't make it to block there. Is there another move I want to make instead? I could kill this bouncer with this tank. And then I'm not really killing this hornet. Yeah, he's not going to die from anything if I do it this way. I can get the tank to kill him. Yeah, I can't quite make it there. I can at least set it on fire and get boost for next turn. You need... No, you're fine. Hey, just a Scion. Do we wanna... Can I kill this guy somehow? Yeah, the fire will kill him. So that should be experience on him. Oh, it didn't. It split. Split with not enough HP to give enough experience for the napalm mech. There we go. And what we got? Refractor laser. Very strong. You might have seen in one of my earlier thumbnails, I had 5 Vect lined up all ready for a kill with this refractor laser. And we also have Ralph. Poor Ralph. Probably the single worst pilot skill in the game. His backstory is really tragic too. He goes through... I don't know if it's ever said how many timelines he's been through, but he has never once successfully saved a timeline. That's why he looks the way he does. But... yes, we're gonna get the refractor laser. In fact, we might swap out the thermal discharger for the refractor laser. That might be a better option. Because this thing's only 1 damage. It has the push, sure, but I got the light tanks for the push. And I haven't really been able to use its push all that much. It's actually quite awkward. You know, I spent 2 turns getting light tanks out. That leaves me 2 turns to, you know, actually, you know, use it as a weapon, but I don't really need to. And this thing's just, you know, more damage. Plus I can, you know, bank around corners with it. This refractor laser is probably by far a more useful weapon than this thermal discharger. Plus I can get ally immune. That's really handy. So, those are 2 cores. And we have... you can sell these pilots for another core. Probably stick it in the... well, we need 2 cores just for this right here. Do we have enough reactor core to get the +2 damage? No, we do not. Not unless we take it off something else. But we do get the boost. So, you know, 2 to 4 damage is still pretty good. Still though, we could get... that'd be +2 damage, that is 3 to 5. Or no, it's just 5 maximum. It goes up to 5 maximum damage rather than the, you know, minimum damage. So, 5 damage, 6 with the boost. That kills... that'll kill leaders in one go. That'll kill any 5 health alpha, even without the boost. So do we swap out like health for 2 more after we get 2 more cores? Get the extra damage instead of the health on the tanks? Well, what about weapons? What do we have for weapons? We've got hydraulic legs, leap to a tile, damaging self and adjacent tiles. This is off the hazardous mech squad. We don't really have any way to heal self damage. So, no, probably not that. Area shift, push self, and all adjacent tiles. We are not switching our science mech weapons. The cryo launcher, we have no range class mech. And we have the rocket fist here. I think the laser's better than this. So we'll just sell you. Do I keep this around just in case? Do I want you instead of the mobility? We don't need conservative because we've only got 1 single-use weapon. A free tile of movement after attacking. If we're close enough to block a spawn, we could do that, but this has the mobility to block spawns anyways. No, let's keep this weapon just in case we need it. Get another core. Now, do I put it on the dispersal mech? Am I even going to get this 2 damage, actually? Having the tanks be able to block spawns is very handy. You've seen that. No, let's start putting it... let's start getting ready for the extra damage here. In fact, could do it that way. But let's losing our 3 damage option. It's very handy, especially when boosted, to do 4 damage, 5 damage on a push against alphas. Because they usually have 4 or 5 health at this area. Or, you know, by this point in the game. Or especially the next island enemies, they all start with 3 health, so they'll have 5 health as alphas, so... When we're boosted, yeah, let's keep the damage. It's just extra mobility, more move. Just all the movement. 3:48. Do we just go to the final mission? Because Pinnacle is going to be another hour. At least another hour, maybe like an hour, 20 minutes. And what do we got? We got Firefly, Moth, Gastropod, Spider, Scion, Blobber, and the Burrower. And a Beel Leader. I don't like this lineup. Moths are very annoying enemies to fight. Having the Spider Sign down means you're just gonna have to kill everything twice, essentially. Or, you know, make sure we kill it by setting it on fire. That way the egg will also spawn in the fire. Then we also have blobs to deal with. I don't want blobs. I don't want little egg sacs. The egg sacs might web when they spawn as well. Have to watch out for that. Might just do... Like, normally I like to do the full 4 islands, but... I don't like this lineup. We're coming on 4 hours. I have to make sure not to speak too much, because my throat is probably still a little bit iffy. Still a little bit prone to getting overused and sore from talking so much. So we're just, yeah, we're going to cut it short. We're just going to do the final mission after 3 islands. We're sadly not going to get the +1 damage unless I swap out. Is it worth having 2 base damage, 3 with the boost on this one, which can target 2 enemies apart from each other, or get the 4, possibly 5 damage on the shot cannon? The shot cannon will let us kill, you know, high health enemies in one go. Also, because we haven't seen... There's one enemy we haven't seen yet. That is the digger enemy. That one spawns rocks around him when he attacks, preventing you from getting any direct fire. We don't have any indirect fire other than the napalm launcher, and that doesn't actually do any damage. And it's not going to be able to displace him because it's going to bump him into his own rocks. So, if we have that shock cannon with the 3 damage, we can boost it to 4. That's enough to kill the digger through his rocks. And he's probably going to spawn on the final mission. So I think it'd be better to keep the damage on the shock cannon. And there's nothing else we want to swap. Got the refractor laser. You're going to stay how you are. And you... Well, we can't really do anything unless we want to give more health or range, but no. Really did not invest much in the napalm mech. It's been very handy getting the boost, but we never really need to spend cores on it, which is nice because, like, the default kit for these ones are really expensive in the power cores, and plus we did end up picking up expensive upgrades as well, and useful other weapons that we want to power instead. So yeah, let's go into the final mission as is. So we have blobbers, hornets, crabs. Okay, hornet leader, that's 6 HP. So we can... Let's say we can deal with him with the shot cannon, but no, it only does 5 with the push. And boosted. Okay. Well, let's get in the line so we can boost. Okay, and this time, let's try not to get our pilots killed. Alright. First move that I see, shot cannon. Kill the hornet. Damage the leader. That will do a grid damage, but we have the grid for it. After that's done, we can finish off the hornet with a light tank. The lava will kill the blob for us. And then we can push the crab over one with the napalm mech, saving this building. Do we want this guy here for any reason before we do anything else? I can block, get the tank out. That'll kill the leader. This is fine. Yeah, we'll take the grid damage. No, get the tank out first. I don't want to block the shot. Lava kills the blob. And we're good. Got fire for boost next turn if we need it. It's still 4th threat, but... It's just fireflies? Scorpion. Okay. We can push the crab onto the hazard tile that kills him. We can push this firefly here. That blocks. Saves that building. Then we could push the blob over with the fire. And spawn another tank here. Push the scorpion out of the way. Can also get damage on this blob here. Won't be boosted, but that's fine. So environment kills him. He pushes and blocks. Got flame. Another tank. No one in death zones? No, we're good. No, except for him, but that's fine. We want him there. And we're blocking all the spawns. Some more fire for us to use. He'll be dead from the fire next turn. That's a sad lava flow. Okay. You're dead. This blob is a problem. And I can't simply do that because it'll destroy the grid and I can't push him back. So instead, if I move here, that'll kill the tank. So this tank can kill this. In fact, I can use the refractor laser from here, actually. That'll kill the scorpion. Because I have ally immune and I can bank around corners, this refractor laser is just one of the best weapons they added, I think. Without a doubt. So that takes care of them. You're blocking. You're dead. I can block. I don't want to block, I'll be on fire. Oh, I can block this way. I can shoot you down to block. No, the fire will end up killing him, so I can't do that. Instead, I can push him. I can push him one. You can just block here. And you can block here instead. You're dead. Yeah. Although that won't end up killing him, so he'll be around to put a blob down wherever he wants. Does mean I'll be blocking everything though, so that's easy to deal with. In fact, I could just kill him outright. I don't want to set him on fire, unfortunately. I should have thought about that before. Should I really spend the reset on that? Yeah, okay. If he's on fire, he'll take 1 damage. 1 damage from the push, 1 damage from the block. So he will die if I set him on fire. I have to be here first. And... Or, yeah, you move here. Okay. Now I can set this guy on fire. Yes, the tank isn't going anywhere else. Laser that way. Oh no, now I... Damn it. He's blocking the line of fire. Of course. Of course. It's fine. It's fine. We can do it. We can do it. We just have to think, you know, more than 2 seconds ahead. And I can still do it from here. Why did I have... Did I have this guy here for any reason other than to shoot this guy for no... Like, I don't need to shoot him? So he can just stand here and block, yeah. I'll do it from here. Oh, I did it that way so the fire wouldn't kill him. In this case, I don't need the fire. So you... Actually, you're gonna block this spawn here, so... That was just completely unnecessary. No matter which way I did it, it would have been fine. Yeah, it would have been fine. Just, padding out the time. Yeah, that's fine. The block will kill him. And I'm still blocking everything this way. And I can still give you boost. In fact, it doesn't really matter, because there's not going to be any enemies next turn. They're both dead, and I'm blocking all the spawns. Right? Yeah, you've only got 1 HP. And no one's going to die from the block damage. Trying desperately not to have a repeat of last stream. Hey, level up at the final island. What is it? Is it reactor core? Is it grid defense? Finisher. Useless. Because boost does nothing for this guy. I mean, extra... I think that's 2... I think that does give him +2 move. Yeah, Finisher's +2 move on the last turn. So it's boost and +2 move on the first and the last turns. Unfortunately, he does no damage, so the boost is useless. And he only has 2 HP, so getting the extra +1 HP on the repair doesn't help. To make use of it, you have to be dead. Alright, so no one's standing in the death zone. We're good? We're good. Alright, part 2. Oh, that blobber's dead. So I'll only have to worry about another Hornet Leader, Scorpion Beetle, and another Alpha Hornet. Okay. Here it comes. It's good that it was the blobber that died. Okay. Any obvious moves? We can just simply move out of the way here. This Hornet's not a problem. Same with this Leader. Also not a problem. So we really only have to deal with these Scorpions and this Beetle. And ideally, we want to do it from a position where we can sit on a spawn, because that means the next turn there are going to be tentacles that come up wherever we're standing and turn the tile into lava. If we're standing on the spawns, it'll destroy the spawns. So can I do anything useful from here? Not really, not with you. And you don't have the mobility to get there. And you don't have the damage. I probably want to tank out anyway. So I sit here, I can spawn a tank here. No, I can spawn a tank here. Or here. It's 1, 2, 3. That's not enough mobility to get in range to shoot him. So we're probably not going to stand there. I could. If I get boosted, I could kill this scorpion. Or I could simply just push these two. But I'd rather kill. So, how am I dealing with this beetle? I think if I had the other weapon, I could just push him sideways by attacking this scorpion here, but then that's not really taking care of the scorpion. So, instead, I could boost both these guys like so. Then from there, that'll give me 4 damage. It's still not quite enough to kill. And I don't have... Unfortunately, I can't get the shot cannon because I would hit the grid and still won't kill him and end up killing me. So that's not a good move. If I can't dislodge, at least if I can't get both of these guys out here, I can still take the grid, in which case I have to concentrate on killing what I can then. Blocking spawns and killing what I can. So if I do block here, I'm gonna end up dying from the block damage. I get a tank out here. I can push the scorpion this direction. That's good. Then I can get the quickfire mech here and push the beetle over one. And I guess the hornet leader will get pushed over here. It doesn't help, but it's somewhere for the other shot from the quickfire rocket to go. So that's both grid damage taken care of. Now I just need to kill. If I do push this guy, I can then block this tile. So I'll have at least 2 tiles blocked. And then I could set one of these guys on fire. You can either set the beetle on fire or the scorpion on fire. Is there a way that I can like push this hornet into this death tile instead? Or actually I could get fire on the hornet leader and the scorpion for next turn. It won't be blocking though, there'll be 2 extra threats. And it does mean, no, I definitely want to prioritize blocking because it'll destroy the tiles next turn. So, get a tank out here. That'll push him, save that grid. Do you have the mobility to get there once he's here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you don't. You do not. So you can't push the beetle. So what do I do instead? If I boost him, I can kill him, but that's 2 grid damage. I'm not killing anything for the adrenaline to give me extra move either. I could block, just take the 2 grid damage and block another spawn. He'll end up blocking a spawn for me. Hmm. Might have been a bit premature getting this tank out. I should have counted these tiles first. Unless I can push that one extra tile. If he starts here, will we have the move? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. If I use the napalm mech to push. And that will also mean extra damage, because he'll be boosted. In fact, I might be able to kill him outright, because then I'll be attacking in this direction. The second shot on the shot cannon will hit C1. Yeah, that's a kill. So, that's 5 threat to deal with next turn. Unfortunately, we didn't get the block on that second spawn. The Scorpion's gonna web someone, that's gonna be an issue. These Scarab's not too much trouble. Oh, it doesn't target my, my spawns, it only targets my mechs. Okay. I can push this Hornet onto the death tile, or I can push the Scorpion, or the Scarab. But if I get a second tank out here, I can, after I move out of the way, I can spawn a tank here and push this Scarab onto this tile, blocking it. Okay, that's one plan. Let's move for you. You are going to... I was gonna say, can you... If anything is going to hit the Renfield bomb, I want it to be this Hornet leader, so I need to get rid of... I need to get rid of this Scorpion. I could block with him instead of having the tank block with him, but then how do I get rid of this Scarab? I don't have a tank here. I don't want that, because then they'll be in range of the Hornet leader and kill me. I could push this Hornet out of the way. In fact, I need to push this Hornet out of the way, because that's all my grid. So... I could also push him away with a tank. I could pull him. Pull him. That's 2 grid damage though. So I'm not doing that. Can I get any hits with this quickfire rocket in a way that helps? By standing here, I can use the quickfire rocket to push the Scarab and do 1 damage to the Scorpion. And what is this tank going to do? This tank doesn't have... And I could push this Hornet 1 and shoot him and get some damage on him. Then what are you going to do? You are going to kill the Scorpion for me. Fortunately, you won't be able to hit the Hornet leader. Ah, but then this guy. This guy's still a problem. Unless I use the tank here. That'll push the Hornet onto the death tile. If I do that... How am I doing with you? I was going to push him with the napalm mech. I don't think I can do that. I think I'm gonna have to take one of these grids. It's gonna have to eat it. It's gonna have to be this one, because I can't let this Hornet kill both of these. This bomb can take the hit from the leader, but it cannot take the hit from the Scorpion, because there will be a Scion coming up that deals 1 damage every turn. So, this scorpion needs to be dealt with. I can't simply use the shot cannon because that will... I mean... No, I can't because then that will... There's nowhere for this hornet to go if I push the bomb out of the way. So... If I can't get the boost. I can't get the boost on the quickfire mech. If I had the boost, I could kill the scorpion, but I can't. I need the napalm mech to push. Unless I get a light tank to push this hornet instead, who's dealing with this guy? No one. Light tank can push this guy out of the way. That will do 1 damage to the scorpion, allowing the quickfire mech to kill it. That'll put it at 1 HP. Is this thing immune to fire? Yes, it is immune to fire. So I can set it on fire. But then you. You are a problem. I do it from here, then I can't shoot him with a light tank. Nope. Napalm mech is gonna have to take care of him. I don't think there's any other choice. Instead of getting the tank out, I could use the laser. That'll kill the scorpion. Means this hornet gets 2 good damage. Because unfortunately this guy can't do anything this turn. Now I could push the scarab into the death zone, but then from here that's not enough to kill, and that's just going to do even more grid damage. If the scarab is on this tile, I can't push. Actually, after I push him here, I could. That'll do 1 grid damage. Then I get light tank out, sit on the spawn to block, shoot the scarab, or the scorpion. That'll be 3 damage with the push. Then he'll take 2 damage from the hornet leader, putting them on 1 HP for the scion to kill next turn, unless we kill it. But still, that'll be -1 grid damage, dead scarab, dead hornet, dead scorpion. You'll be on fire, you'll be on full health. And then we successfully block 2 tiles. So there's no extra threat. It's only going to be 2 threat. Giving us time to prepare for the scion that comes up. In fact, one of these is probably the scion. So if you can keep them blocked, that's probably going to be better. Alright, so what was the plan? Get this guy over here to open up this slot. Push the scarab here. Use the shot cannon to kill the hornet and the scarab. Unfortunately, do 1 grid damage to myself, but we can take it. Get the light tank out in this slot. Move it here to block. Shoot the scorpion. Napalm. Napalm the hornet here. He will end up hitting my dispersal mech, but he can tank it. Dead. 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 On fire. Alive. 1 HP. No extra threat. That's gonna have to be the play. Yes, okay, so you push first. Nope, wrong weapon. Okay. Get the tank out. You only do 2 damage? You only do 2 damage. So you're fine. And push you out of the way. Okay. No extra threat, only 2 to deal with. It's unfortunate that the rocks are going to fall on this tile because I have to abandon it. So then... the laser can kill this hornet. I can come over here. That'll be 3 damage and set on fire. If I just move out of the way first, that's safe. In fact, that's safe. I can just go all the way through. And in fact, instead of... I can get some... No, I can't get damage because it's a... I'd have to shoot through the tank, so... That's unfortunate. And you can't swap positions. Do I just sacrifice this tank to block? Because that'll be one less threat next turn. No one else can get there. If I can get a boost on him first... How much is that? That's almost death. If I can get him on fire, that would be death. Yeah. I can kill the leader. I can get a boost on him again afterwards. Right? So whatever is coming out of there is coming out of there. I can't block that. Because that's just a death tile. Laser from this direction. That kills the hornet. In fact, I could actually just do it this way without having to worry about... that'd be 1 damage. Can I do that without bonking myself? That's 3... 4 damage with the laser hit. He gets set on fire for 1 damage. That's 5. He'll be on 1 HP next turn. He'll die next turn. I don't have to worry about him. That saves the napalm mech to do something. Could still boost after I shoot. And actually, if I boost him... Will that change how much damage I'm doing? That'll be 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. That's still only 1 damage. So that makes no difference. And... I guess I could set this tile on fire for whatever comes out. Or will the falling rocks put out the fire? Because it fills in the lava. No, I think just getting the boost on the quickfire mech is the play. Right, so laser. That saves that building. Is that enough? Do I need to laser? Did I calculate that damage correctly? That'll be 3 damage plus pulling him to the fire for 1. As opposed to... No, if I do it this way, I have to laser him. Yeah, I have to laser him unless I take the push damage. Unless I sit here, get the boost, take the push damage, then if I set him on fire, he'll die. Which can be done with this napalm mech, giving me the boost next turn as well. He should be on fire. No. No. What am I thinking? I have to kill him this turn. I can't just let him die to fire next turn. I have to kill him this turn. So I have to... If I don't kill him, I have to pull him off. So I do have to be in this tile to do it. Yeah, otherwise he kills me. Yes. Alright, so he'll take 1 damage at the start of this turn, and then at the start of victory in 1 turn, once I end that, he'll take another damage, so I still shouldn't have to worry about him this way. Yeah, he'll be on 1 HP at the start of next turn. And you can move here to get fire, get that boost back up, and you're just gonna have to be sacrificed to prevent anything coming up out of this area, because I don't want a Vec wandering around back here. Okay, that was the Scion. That was the Scion spawn. That's good though, because this thing's at 1 HP. Okay, what's our threats? Don't have to worry about this guy. Don't have to worry about this guy. Don't have to worry about this guy, because that's only 1 damage. Do have to kill this beetle. I can simply push him into the scarab. That will end up killing the scarab, because these tiles will fall away leaving lava. So that saves this building and the grid, so we're safe. Yep, because he'll get pushed, and he attacks first. So then these two, or these guys, just need to move out of the way. Nothing's threatening the bomb, and I have no more grid damage on the board. Right? Yeah, you're going over, and you're attacking the other way. I could still... I was wondering, can I still get kills? No, that would be grid damage. Don't want to do it that way. I can get kills this way. If I stand here, I'll be able to set this hornet on fire. So that'll be a kill. That's a kill. I mean, I don't need kills. I could end it right now, actually. Just move out of the way. That might be better than messing around. Or I could just, you know, just keep killing. Fortunately, I won't be able to kill this beetle, but this scarab's gonna be dead. He's gonna get pushed into the lava. I can laser... like so, and then set this hornet on fire. Thank God the bomb is immune to fire. And then you will get pushed into the lava. And you're also not targeting the bomb still, so that's good. Yeah, nearly a clean sweep. Nearly. But we did it. It got a little hairy there. It looked like we might not have been able to save that bomb like 2 turns ago, but we managed to do it. There you go. Timeline saved. We did it. Once again. Not a perfect island, sadly. We took quite a few grid damage at the end there. And having opener and finisher on a different mech would be interesting, but I think we're just going to stick with Henry. Well, we might never see him again, because this might be the last run. We've done everything. We've got all the Advanced Edition squads done. I've already done all the base game squads, including the Secret Squad one. I might come back and do some challenge runs. You know, I've never actually done hard mode on most of these starting ones. I might do random squads. I might do an unfair difficulty run, see what that's like. It's nothing definite, really. As for what's coming up next, I'm thinking I start Age of Empires. Yeah, for a while now, I wanted to do Age of Empire ranked queue matches. You know, I haven't even done my placement matches, so you know that will be an adventure. Age of Empires 2, just a classic game, formative, I would call it. You know, that really laid the groundwork for a lot of my interests as a kid. You know, playing that game 20 years ago. It's 20 years old, but it's still going strong. So yeah, probably going to start Age of Empires, and I might intersperse Age of Empires and maybe BattleTech if you want more, you know, turn-based tactics, squad combat action, maybe battle tech, yeah. So I don't know. No stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take my usual break. You know, one stream, and then or one day on, one day off. We'll see how my throat is tomorrow. Actually, if it comes back, I might have to push the stream another day. But we'll find out. I mean, I really should start putting up schedules, but it's difficult without a Twitter account. I don't actually have a Twitter account because I don't have a smartphone, so I can't receive text to get that confirmation code that they require. So I might just for schedules, I might just have to do I don't know, like a free talk, or like just schedule an upcoming stream, you know, a month ahead, and just use that as a schedule, use the thumbnail. I don't know, I'll figure something out. Anyways, yeah, that'll be it for today. It's only 3 islands, but, you know, I need to take care of my throat. So yes, thank you for coming to watch. I really appreciate anyone who stops by, even anyone who comes and watches the VOD later, you know. I'm a big fan of VODs. I'd probably watch VODs more than I watch, you know, live streams, or watch streams live. So, you know, no problem with the VOD watchers. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Goodbye.